Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
But first, you have to complete the 3 stages of your entrance by hitting the like, the subscribe, and the notification bell. So we can all be acclimated to Flight Sports TV. Now, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the chat as it reaches, excuse me, shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to all of you that are engaged in the chat and producing its cacophony that spews out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. The convocation will be crazy at a fever pitch, especially if things go into Charlotte Hornets' way. But like I said, before we get into Lamelo Ball conversation, it's a lot surrounding Lamelo Ball right now that you guys need to be aware of before we get into the Giannis Antetokounmpo situation, because there's a little kerfuffle within his own organization that has attached itself to Giannis Antetokounmpo in his spirited, competitive ways that kind of became an odd with the organization. But please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience, because we want to humbly thank Flight for inviting us into his space and integrating us onto his platform. So we want to show a diligent appreciation by hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button if you have yet to subscribe to this wonderful channel, and hit the notification bell so you can continuously be on board in between the tracks as Flight releases his videos. And you can also go down the treasure trove inside the vault of Flight Sports TV video catalog, which is enormous and informative. But before we get into some gritty Lamelo Ball talk, what's happening with the Clippers? Tyronn Lue basically gave James Harden the right of way to play his style of basketball in a Clipper uniform. And despite the Clippers not congealing the way Bomber and company had wished, Tyronn Lue still continuously to give James Harden the right of way to allow him to play the style of basketball he knows best. And the results have manifested. When the last time we heard anything about Ja Morant? I mean, this sensational must-see, uber athletic, undersized for his impact, Allen Iverson-esque, somewhat Derrick Rose-esque Ja Morant. He has made news based on the situation that garnered him a 35-game suspension. His lawyers are in the court right now trying to lessen the blow or mitigate the Ja Morant death sentence for the first 35 games of this NBA season and missing the inaugural launch of in-season tournament play. His lawyers in court, they got the right of way and received permission to litigate Ja Morant as a self-defense mechanism when he attacked, allegedly, an 18-year-old teenager playing pickup basketball. So let's see how that will be mitigated, as the next court date for him, I think, is in December. And both sides will argue for or against Ja Morant being justified to exercise self-defense in that little skirmish he had with the teenager. Now, in-season tournament play. How do y'all feel about it? Do you like it? Has it been exciting? What about the specialty courts that have been showcased? Do the NBA get credit for the aestheticness of the visuals that we have observed? Watching these variants of color coordination, swatch, and display that has been somewhat contrast to what we have seen throughout the NBA in its 75 illustrious years of basketball. The specialty courts, does that enhance the level of competition? Do these players want to really win on these courts that are individually designed for the 30 teams that have entered in-season play for the inaugural season of 23-24? Well, really 23. I don't think it's going into 24. How do you like the grouping? You think the groups are fair within themselves as an intricate cell in the totality of the body of the in-season tournament? The group in the Western Conference, group in the Eastern Conference, you think it's been relatively fair within those groups? You think any groups got any favoritism over other groups, whether East or West or both? How's your team faring in season tournament play? Are you satisfied of the results of your team and the things that they have accomplished or not accomplished in season tournament play? Do you think your team is really up for in season tournament play, or are they just casually with the mundane approach and can't wait till it get over with so they can focus on the rest of the season and remove themselves from what they might feel is a gimmick? Do you think the in-season tournament play has lived up to the hype or have disappointed you? I want to know how you feel, chat. How do you engage with something that is new? Is it an improvement to the NBA in the spirit of competition? Or it's just another circus act where the big wigs garner in the purse strings of a large amount? It's just for the commercialism of the NBA. How do the in-season tournament fare with you?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Now, we know that the Milwaukee Bucks will be hosting your Charlotte Hornets. The Hive is excited because there, as Run DMC will say, there's a lot of superstars on this stage here tonight. Whose house Is it Giannis' house? Is it Lamelo house? Because we know when Lamelo and Giannis get together, it's fireworks. And this is the segue that will lead me into the Milwaukee Bucks injury report. Now, keep in mind, both of these teams are entering this particular match with deleterious effect, twisted motives, and harmful desires. Charlotte wants to turn this into an ossuary, and the Milwaukee Bucks want to defend their silo by crushing the Charlotte Hornets to the effect of hazmat experiencers will have to come and clean up the mess. I'm talking about blood-seeking Milwaukee Bucks. Can one or the other achieve their ultimate goal here? The Milwaukee Bucks injury report. Giannis Antetokounmpo was listed as doubtful. The previous game, he was out. He didn't participate. And head coach Adrian Griffin wished that Giannis sit out this game because he's thinking it's only the Charlotte Hornets. You participating in something that could be looked upon as wasteful minutes. Get your rest. You're still in recovery. But guess what? We know how Giannis Antetokounmpo is when it comes to LaMelo Ball. We already know the big baller brand situation with Giannis. We know about the jersey swapping with Giannis, and ultimately the jersey had to be returned. So Giannis, who probably would have taken the night off to nurse his right calf strain, argued with the training staff that he is healthy enough to go and he wants to go. And he would be pissed off if he sit this one out. Basically, he told the coaching staff and head coach Adrian Griffin, I believe a Louisville standout, Adrian Griffin, Louisville Cardinal, that is, that this is not the game for him to sit out. Do you realize LaMelo Ball is in town? Speculating. Do you realize LaMelo Ball is in town? Are you freaking kidding me? Sit out. You got to be out of your mind. You think I'm going to allow Damian Lillard and Chris Middleton to have this night with LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges coming back, assumably? And you want me to sit this out because of freaking calf sprain? A right calf sprain? The leg that I get my spring off of. The right leg. You think I'm going to sit this out? You got to be a zip damn fool. And so there was some kerfuffle amongst the coaching staff, the trainers, and Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so apparently Giannis won because they upgrade him from doubtful to probable. And you know, probable means you're probably going to play. So it appears so. The two-time MVP began the day questionable to play, but was upgraded to probable later in the afternoon after the walkthrough, after Giannis seeing that Charlotte is coming in fully healthy. There's nobody listed on the injury report for the Charlotte Hornets. So that means Gordon and all. Brandon Miller, is he back? Chris Middleton is ready to play for the Bucks, and we all know Damian Lillard is licking his chops for this TV extravaganza. And the Charlotte Hornets is coming in fairly healthy. I didn't see anything on their injury report, so that's telling me everybody's playing. So we get the fullness of the roster with the Charlotte Hornets. We will get a glimpse of what is to be and what is to come as Miles Bridges will be inserted into the lineup. It's not listed that he will start, but according to Cliffy, Miles Bridges' return will be met with significant minutes allowed it for his performance. So this collection of the ensemble of the Charlotte Hornet talent will be at full strength. When was the last time we can say with conviction that the Charlotte Hornets are at full strength? So the Milwaukee Bucks will be hosting a hungry Charlotte Hornets team who have to win. This is a must win for the Charlotte in season tournament play, because you only get 4 games to qualify to advance, and Charlotte already lost 1. The good news is that the Charlotte is a plus in the points differential. So that helps their case. But a loss tonight will seal their doom. A loss tonight will seal their doom, and they will have no way available for them to hoist the NBA Cup, the champions of the in-season tournament. Whether you felt they would do it or not, but if they lose tonight, they basically disqualified themselves. They basically stuck themselves, like Pretty Tony would say, stick yourself. Stick yourself. You ain't nothing but a car thief. A rest haven for, you know the rest. So Giannis is definitely going to be involved in this game. And like we say, Giannis don't turn down nothing but a shirt collar. He's a Nigerian, raised in Greece, and earned his way to his fabulous celebrity inside the NBA. Now, we know there's some news about Lamelo Ball. I mean, can the Ball family escape a season without controversy? Is it even possible? Is it remotely possible that the Ball family can escape the season without controversy? I know everybody want to blame everything on LeVar Ball because a lot of you niggas are ignorant. So you want to blame everything on LeVar Ball. Blame it on the black guy, right? Since a lot of you are white supremacist indoctrinated, hate the black guy, blame it on the black guy. But check this out. Wojnarowski, senior NBA insider of ESPN, had some interesting things to say or report about LaMelo Ball and his LF tattoo. So I remember Flight pointing it out about the covering of the LF on LaMelo's ball ear. Y'all want to hear more? Better hit that like button. Let's go. Don't cheat the stream. Don't be a smoocher. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell. Sometimes we have to continue to remind you so it can inculcate inside your head in order for it to be habit forming. Hit that like button. Don't cheat the stream.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
We love your engagement. Now, listen, I'm going to read this article, and I'm not going to conjecture, speculate, or initiate any of my opinion because we did talk about it already on Flight Sports TV, and now article came out just recently by Wojnarowski. This to show you how in line we are with the Lamelo Ball journey. I know other people don't want us to be. They want to be the front runner, but they just don't have the information. There's only a few of us have really good information concerning what goes on with the Ball family and Lamelo Ball, since he's the main stay in the NBA right now because he's the only Ball brother that's available and playing currently in the NBA. So when information trickles down, sometimes we get it before them. Sometimes they might get it before us, depending on what the camp want to release. But anyway, we have our receipts. The NBA is requiring Charlotte Hornets all-star guard Lamelo Ball to cover a tattoo below his left ear that the league insists violates rules against exposing commercial logos on players' bodies, a policy that sources close to Ball contend has been frequently enforced. Infrequently enforced. Meaning basically that, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. You know what I'm saying? So Ball has the initials LF tattooed on his body, short for La France, his middle name, and now his clothing brand. The NBA and Ball have had conversations over the past several weeks regarding the tattoo, and Ball began covering it up prior to Tuesday loss to Miami to avoid league fines, sources told ESPN. He's expected to continue covering it up for Friday night in-season tournament game against Milwaukee. The sides are expected to keep discussing short and long-term resolution to the issue. In a statement to ESPN, NBA spokesman Tim Frank said, per the CBA collective bargaining agreement, players are prohibited from displaying commercial logos or corporate insignia on their body or in their hair during games. We try to enforce the rule reasonably in accordance with its purpose and taking into account players' efforts to express themselves in a non-commercial manner. Don't that sound like LeVar Ball? You ain't independent. If you ain't got your own brand, they ain't gonna mess with you until you start promoting your own brand. Okay, let's continue. But y'all don't like him though. But let's continue. Like I said, we try to enforce the rule reasonably in accordance with its purpose and taking into account players' effort to express themselves in a non-commercial manner. You can talk, express everything you want, but don't try to commercialize it. Don't try to get no money. That's what that means. Don't try to get no money off of it. But Lamelo Ball's neck tattoo is in obvious violation of the rule, and accordingly, he requires to cover it up. Ball has had a similar tattoo on his left hand, although it was far less conspicuous than the new impression under his left ear that caught the league's attention in preseason. Ball has informed the NBA that the LF represents his own middle name and that of a close family member, his uncle. I met his uncle, the friends. Source said, good guy too, really good guy. Ball has used the LF initials long before it became a brand. Ball's reps have made the case to the NBA that several past players have had what would be considered corporate logos on their bodies, including for Jordan Brand, Michelin, and Warner Brothers. Those players, though, did not have endorsement partnership with those companies, the NBA counter. See, no money involved, just endorsing for free. The league did require Ball's older brother, Lonzo, to cover a Big Baller brand tattoo in 2018. Y'all remember how we discussed that? The league made him do it when all these other streams was talking about he covered up because he ain't fucking with his dad, he ain't fucking with the brand, and et cetera, et cetera. And we continuously to counter that silliness that the NBA forced him. And here it is right here in writing. Ball was the number 3 overall pick in the 2020 NBA draft, the 2021 NBA Rookie of the Year, and has made his first All-Star team in 2022. He signed a 5-year extension in the offseason that could be worth as much as $260 million. He's averaging 22 points, 5.4 rebounds, and 8.6 assists for the Hornets this season. Lamelo Ball string has officially become the Charlotte Hornets leading scorer. He is now officially the Charlotte Hornets leading scorer. So how do y'all feel about that? How the NBA has interfered with LaMelo Ball body art and having it in a conspicuous location on the upper part of his body. How do y'all feel about that? Do you think it's important for LaMelo Ball to have that tattoo? You think the NBA is hampering his free expression? Or is the NBA right in pursuing the enforcement of the body art as a means of promoting commercial gain in a brand that has not partnered with the NBA? Right? Truth will set you free. But first, it might piss you off, though, but it'll definitely set you free. Now, the Charlotte Hornets, they are going to receive a gift. Miles Bridges represent a solidified gift to the Charlotte Hornets. When we go back through somewhat the annals of history and look at Miles Bridges' play, and we know, according to what we have witnessed of Miles Bridges' demonstration on the hardwood, to some degree, it was very much comfortable to our eyes. It was somewhat eye candy. And now, LaMelo Ball received 50% representation of Airbnb. Will Airbnb be on display tonight? Because we know in James Borrego last season with the Charlotte Hornets as head coach, head honcho, Airbnb display was somewhat dismantled. We saw lesser and lesser of Airbnb. Now, if we cross reference and we talk about Lonzo Ball If we cross-reference and we talk about Lonzo Ball ushering in this sensational and complimentary play as a New Orleans Hornets to Zion Williamson, that was spectacular in itself. What Zion Williamson and Lonzo Ball was doing in the uniform of the New Orleans Pelicans inside the Smoothie Center was spectacular. Now, Lamelo Ball has a golden opportunity to bring that level of excitement to the Charlotte Hornets. And if they can get past the tenaciousness and off-willed Giannis Antetokounmpo, because he wants to win everything. He wants to win everything. He wants a piece of everything. Even if you sit on side of him and you eating a salad, he wants some of that. It's just his nature of scarcity. He don't want to be in that situation ever again, in a situation of want. So Miles Bridges coming back will definitely interfere with the state of inertia of the Charlotte Hornets scoring output. I believe Cliffy will coach much better now since this weaponry has been added to the Charlotte Hornets arsenal. So let's see how Cliffy manage a full, healthy Charlotte Hornets team in a dire situation to win a game of consequence and continue their lifeline in in-season tournament play. Can Miles Bridges and what he brings to the court be a lawnmower to the Milwaukee Bucks? Can the insertion of Miles Bridges be a lawnmower to the Milwaukee Bucks? I'm talking about really cutting this blade of grass down to the dirt and come out of the Milwaukee silo with a magnanimous victory, beating Mean Green and their three-headed monster, Chris Middleton, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Dame Dollar himself. Will there be a struggle of seesaw proportion with Dame Lillard and LaMelo Ball launching from the logos, respectively? How exciting will that be, watching two logoless launching from the logo and hitting shots back and forth inside a game that is more consequential for the Charlotte Hornets than the Milwaukee Bucks? I think that will be fabulous to witness. And then back and forth with the dunks with Miles Bridges, then Giannis, and the smooth play of B. Millie in the midi with Chris Middleton, in the Pfizer form. How outstanding would that be to the aesthetics of pure grown basketball? Can you imagine the post game show if the Charlotte Hornets pull this out inside the Milwaukee silo and turn their alarming performances against hardcore defensive-minded teams into a charming body of work in front of the world. Could this be B. Millie come out party? Because I'm quite sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm quite sure that the Charlotte Hornets are very much excited for the return of Miles Bridges. As Miles Bridges is anxious, equivalently, the Charlotte Hornets are excited. And the Hive should be rocking wherever the Hive is. Hit that like button. Don't cheat the stream. Don't do that. Don't play us like that, man. We ain't your ops. Even if you are hesitant to really become fully engaged with Flight Sports TV, hit the like button. Nobody's going to see you hit your like button. Nobody is looking over your shoulder. Hit the like button. Don't cheat the stream, man. It's wrong. It's bad karma. Get that bad karma off of you. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already a subscriber. And once you do those two phases, hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And if you want to be a little more Giphy, as we watch Cliffy, if you want to be a little more Giphy as you watch Marky, if you want to be a little more Giphy as we watch B. Millie, hit the super chat, hit the Cash App, and hit the PayPal. Those options are always available to you, whether we solicit you or not. Those options are always available if your heart is generous enough to expand a portion of your wealth. Please do. Feel free. You're not hurting anybody. This money is not building up a military to go attack anybody. It's building up the experience that you will enjoy for the stream. Be a brick in the wall. Be a brick in the wall to something that's great. And let me tell you, your generosity would definitely be appreciated. And we will reward you with an exuberant experience. Flight have invited us to a front row seat, live, in color, up close and personal, in 3D, to witness this here extravaganza. And we're getting closer and closer to tip-off. But before we get into that, please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell. Get into the chat. Jump in with both feet. Get engaged. There's things in the chat that you will agree with, and there's things in the chat you might not agree with. But be engaged. Don't be on the sideline associating yourself with negative stimulation. Get engaged and find out what and how they come to these conclusions in the chat. Because this chat is crazy. There ain't no chat better than this. I don't care if there's more people in the chat. It doesn't matter. The content and constitution of Flight Sports chat is off the chain, if I may say so myself. And I'm not being a homer. I'm being honest. They're fair, but vicious. They are fair, but vicious. So be aware, proceed with caution, and continue at your own risk.
You heard what the man said. Shout out my man, All Access Dex. You already know what it is. Listen, we got the Charlotte Hornets live and direct, and the return of Miles Bridges. Ladies and gentlemen, help has arrived. It's not on the way. It has arrived, God damn it. And listen, it's been a tumultuous road for Miles and the Hornets and everything, but I'm here to tell you that it's over. And now Miles Bridges has an opportunity to control somewhat of his destiny and public opinion. He has somewhat of legs, what he said. Because let me tell you something right now. If Miles Bridges come out tonight and drop 30, 27 and something crazy, a lot of people are going to be, heads going to be spinning, in terms of the type of player. I think people need to be reminded of the caliber of player that they lost. I don't know if they don't remember that this was LaMelo Ball's sidekick. I mean, they had nicknames and shit ready. I mean, I'm just telling you, hey, you had bobbleheads. You had a lot of different things going on. Airbnb was in full effect. Am I lying? So let's get back to that. I wonder what's going to be the new name. What's going to be the new invention. Melo and Miles been working. I'm telling you, Miles been around this team. I mean, let me just break the news to the people. I know maybe people might not want to hear this, but Miles Bridges was amongst these guys probably, when things was tough, so he's got shots up with Melo. We've seen it, and now we're going to really see now what kind of player he is. I think he's going to be even better. I think he's going to improve. I think he's going to add things to his game. There's something about sitting back and watching, you understand, sitting back and able to look at the view sometimes. Sometimes you got to take a step back. And Miles he was damn near forced to do it, but he did it. And he's just been watching the Hornets. I mean, I don't think there's nobody in the organization who probably has more insight on what's going on and has the ability to infect change. You understand? Mitch Kupchak, I mean, I don't know what kind of change he can infect because he hasn't done any moves. He just looking, I guess. Miles has the potential to come here and change shit. Miles has the potential to turn a team from the sellers to a team that's knocking on the door of playoff. This is the kind of asset that the Charlotte Hornets are reacquiring to the organization. This is major news for Charlotte. I'm just so happy that it's over with. Now, tonight ain't going to be no joke. I mean, listen, they couldn't made it no tougher for him, coming back. We can't expect him to just, listen, the Milwaukee Bucks, they are a tough squad, so we can't expect them to just walk in and roll over Milwaukee. They 7-4. The Bucks got some aspirations and some plans themselves. So let's see what happens. I mean, Giannis is not going to be easy at all. Miles Bridges got to deal with it. Let's see what they're going to do. I don't know if the starters were announced yet. I'm going to look into see what are they doing with wait a second. Miles Bridges is not starting. Okay, so I got the information. The starting lineup was announced. You have LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Gordon Hayward, P.J. Washington, and, of course, Mark Williams. And I love the idea and the notion of bringing Miles off the bench because look what kind of caliber. You're talking about a guy who can go for $6 man of the year if that's what if they rolling with. I don't know if he'll win it due to politics and things of that nature, but he's definitely going to put himself in the driver's seat. And it's good that Miller and Hayward is back. You need all of the reinforcements because it'll be like addition by subtraction. You've got Miles coming in, but you're losing these other guys. You cannot allow that to happen. I'm telling you, you just cannot allow it to happen. And we are moments away. We got the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Charlotte Hornets. What is your thoughts on the situation with Miles coming back for in-season tournament play? The stakes are high, in his return. He's introduced to a format that I think we all are being introduced to. Let's see what the Milwaukee Bucks do. You got Dame Time out there, Malik Beasley, Chris Middleton, Giannis Antetokounmpo, and of course Brook Lopez. So let's see. Like I said, these guys got aspirations, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the Chief Bartrand. Shout out Slim. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. Salute to Trent. Salute to all y'all that's in the building tonight. It's Flight Sports. Shout out Thunder, Son of Will. Peace to all y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's Flight Sports. It's a basketball celebration. I see Jessica in the house. Shout out to all y'all that's in the building tonight, man. It's Flight Sports. We are moments away from tip-off. We are getting tipped off right now as we speak. And the game is underway, ladies and gentlemen. It's Flight Sports. You got the return of Miles Bridges. Damian Lillard has the ball right now, picked up by Brandon Miller. It's 11:45 on the clock. Here comes Giannis Antetokounmpo, kicking it out to Malik Beasley for a 3-ball. Cash money. 3-zip Milwaukee. Here comes Lamelo, NB1, the one of one. Gordon Hayward gives it to PJ. We know he had a monster day the other night. Oh, Lamelo, he's shaking and baking on Beasley. He kicks it out to PJ for deep. Cash money. PJ back on his foolishness, ladies and gentlemen. He back on his foolishness. PJ on the runway, in the words of the iconic Dex. We got the screen coming with Giannis with the spin move. Good. Oh, my God. Giannis Antetokounmpo going to the paint like that. Pause. It's 5-3 Milwaukee. Lamelo ball, crossing half court, shaking and baking, screen with Mark. Lamelo on the baseline, up and under. Good. Let's go, Lamelo. I see Lamelo got that swagger early, and he got the cover up. I see the cover up on the side. He got the blue sticker. Here goes Gordon. Here goes Damian Lillard shaking on Miller. Knocked over Lamelo. Could have got a charge there. Rebounded by Mark. Lamelo kicks it out to PJ. Wow, PJ looked like he got that swagger tonight, y'all. Lamelo from deep. Cash. That's a 3-ball by LaMelo Ball. Listen, it's 8-5 right now. The Charlotte Hornets have taken the lead. In-season tournament play has ensued. Chris Middleton. 3-ball from Chris Middleton. He missed it. Rebounded by Mark Williams. LaMelo Ball coming up. It's 10-20 to go. LaMelo from deep, back-to-back threes. He missed it. Rebounded by Brandon Miller. Kicked it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward, free throw line jumper. Cash. It's 10-5. Charlotte. 10:05 to go on the clock, y'all. We're in the first quarter. Chris Middleton with the ball. Picked up by Gordon Hayward. Here goes Chris Middleton in the mid-range. He kicks it to Giannis. He had the three-point line. What is he doing? Giannis on PJ, and you know that's good. He undefeated on those moves right there. It's 7-10. Charlotte. LaMelo Ball. He kicks it to PJ Washington. He gives it to Gordon Hayward. Giannis all over him. He kicks it to Mark Williams. Mark Williams in the mid-range. He kicks it to Miller. Miller has it. We got Dame on Miller. Oh, this is going to be a good matchup. They nearly stripped Miller. Miller in the mid-range. He missed it. Rebounded by Chris Middleton. Giannis pushing it up with pace on 4 defenders. Giannis, and he's fouled. Giannis Antetokounmpo will shoot 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the pace is frenetic. It's 7-10. It's 9:30 to go in the first quarter. In-season tournament play has ensued. We have the return of Miles Bridges, ladies and gentlemen. The last time we seen Mr. Miles, he was averaging 20 points per game, God damn it, shooting 49% from the field, 33% from 3, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, nearly a steal, nearly a block. Homage will be paid. It's Flight Sports. You already know what it is. We got Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line right now as we speak. What's going down? Giannis, he misses the first free throw. You know Giannis is good for 1 or 2 of those. You know Giannis is good for 1 or 2 of these. We got to keep sending him to the line. We know this is not his strong suit. All this goddamn money and can't hit a free throw. I mean, good Lord. You know, salute to all y'all in the chat. Y'all already know what it is. You know, we got Giannis leading the league in free throw attempts too, and he's so sorry. Giannis, he missed the second free throw. I told you he was good for 2 of those, but you cannot allow Brook Lopez to get the rebound. That just defeats the whole purpose. You understand? You just defeats it all. It's crazy. The Milwaukee Bucks have control of the rock once again. We do not like this. This is unbelievable. Damian Lillard kicks it to Giannis, back to Dame. Brandon Miller all on Dame. Double team coming. Damian Lillard all the way to the cup. It's 9-10 Charlotte. Charlotte is still up. It's 9-10 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo with the floater. He makes, LaMelo is money already. I'm telling you, he got that swagger. You know somebody in the building. It's 9-12. 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. Damian Lillard. Brook Lopez, top of the key 3-ball. In and out. Rebounded by Chris Middleton, and he scores it. He puts it right up. You cannot have that if you Charlotte. It's 9-12. It's 11-12, pardon me. It's 8:50 to go. LaMelo, screen with Mark. LaMelo, another float in the mid-range. Oh, that's a foul. Oh, the ref didn't call that? Man, I ain't gonna lie. LaMelo don't get no calls. This is getting horrendous, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting downright horrendous. It's Flight Sports. It's 11-12. Listen, it's 8:45 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo and Steve Clifford are having a conversation. I wonder what the hell they talking about. It's Flight Sports. We got Mark Williams at the free throw line as we speak. The pace is frenetic. Listen, the Hornets are playing with an extra level of swagger. It's almost like they know they got reinforcements. They know they got help. They know help is here. So let's see what happens. Let's see if the Hornets can seize this opportunity. It's 11-13. Mark hits the first one. It's 8:45 to go in the first quarter. Mark Williams for the second free throw, and he missed it. We can't have those, Mark. Here goes Dame. Dame has it. Picked up by Gordon Hayward. Damian Lillard has the ball. He kicks it out to Giannis in the mid-range. He kicks it out to Beasley for three. Uh-oh, we got to stop. We got a foul. Look like we had a foul off ball. We're trying to figure out what's going on. I mean, this is ridiculous. They continue to give these guys calls. And they got a rookie or Damian Lillard. I mean, I don't know what to think of this. Okay, Damian Lillard, he nearly turns the ball over. The ball looked like it was hit off somebody. We got another foul. I mean, the game getting sloppy right now. But it's 11-13, 8:31 to go. Giannis putting it on PJ, kicks it out to Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez, Giannis all the way to the cup, and he nearly dunks. And it's an and one. He basically dunked on Mark Williams without begging it. But Giannis Antetokounmpo scores, and he's going to the line for another free throw. And he's usually good for one of these. So let's see how he fares at the free throw line tonight. It's not looking good early. He missed his first two free throws. I wouldn't be surprised if he missed this one either. You already know what Giannis is out here beast. Here comes old man Ish. Ish is rolling in the game for Brandon Miller. I see my man Miles Bridges at the end of the bench. He got the headband. You know, this is the list. I can't wait to Miles get in this game. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how they implement Miles Bridges. Here comes Giannis Antetokounmpo. He hits his first free throw of the evening. Mark Williams inbounds it to Lamelo. Lamelo has the Hornets down one. It's 14-13, 8:15 to go in the first quarter. Lamelo kicks it to Gordon. Screen coming with Mark Williams. Gordon Hayward all the way to the cup. Gordon Hayward kicks it out to Lamelo. Lamelo pump fakes from deep. Lamelo all the way to the cup with a floater, and he missed it, but put back by Mark Williams. Let's go, Mark. It's 15-14. Charlotte has taken a 1-point lead. It's 7:55 to go in the first quarter. Damian Lillard gives it to Chris Middleton, to Giannis. Giannis Antetokounmpo kicks it to Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez at the three-point line. Dame kicks it to Middleton for three. He missed it. Rebounded by old man Ish. Ish coming with it. Ish gives it to Lamelo. He know what to do with it. Oh, my God. Lamelo just airballed it. Lamelo just airballed. It's 14-15, 7:30 to go in the first quarter. Gordon, we have Giannis Antetokounmpo, Mark Williams all on him. Giannis going to the cup. Good defense by Mark Williams. But the Milwaukee Bucks control the basketball. There's 7:24 to go in the first quarter. You already know what it is. Shout out to everybody rocking with the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo Ball, MB1. We got the return to Miles. The Hornets stand up. You already know what it is. It's going down. We got Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard nearly turns it over, and he does. The Charlotte Hornets take control of the basketball with 7:22 to go in the first quarter with a 1-point lead. When will we see Miles Bridges? When will we see Miles? You already know what it is, y'all. It's 14-15. Old man Ish picked up by Dame. Gives it out to Mark. Back to Ish. Ish calling out plays. They're looking for Melo. And Melo and Malik Beasley is a little too overzealous over there. Malik Beasley getting a little. We have the return of Miles Bridges, ladies and gentlemen. Miles Bridges. I need to hear the atmosphere when Miles coming in the game. The crowd seems excited, ladies and gentlemen. Miles is here. Miles is here, y'all. I repeat, Miles is back. And Giannis went to the bench. Miles Bridges is out here, y'all. Gordon Hayward for three. Gordon missed it. The Milwaukee Bucks control it. Bobby Portis finds Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard has a screen. With Brook Lopez. Damian Lillard in the mid-range, and he missed it. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo pushing it with pace. Lamelo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. I'm telling you, immediately, Lamelo start opening up the game. I'm telling you. You know, wait till you start making some plays out there. He's 14, 15 right now. Miles Bridges is back in the game. Dex, you see Miles taking the floor. What's your thoughts? What can the people expect, and how are you feeling early? We got to break into action. It's Flight Sports.
Yeah, Flight. I honestly appreciate the energy the fans are giving Miles inside the Hive, and I'm quite sure it will definitely resonate with Miles with some energetic athleticism in itself. And look, once Lamelo finds a pace in which Miles could dominate, we're going to see it at full glance, and we cannot take away that the Charlotte Hornets is actually leading the Milwaukee Bucks and is showing that they're not going anywhere no time soon in this game. And could we put the impetus on the importance of the Charlotte Hornets to continue their run in the in-season tournament with the necessary victory here inside the Hive, Flight?
Yes, absolutely, man. You already know what it is. I'm loving the play early. I love the pace. Lamelo is moving and grooving. Like I said, the Hornets just got to be very attentive, because remember, this is the Milwaukee Bucks. They have that firepower, and whenever they're ready to unleash, they must be prepared. I just hope Charlotte could get in the flow. What can we expect from Miles? Is Miles going to get off to a slow start? Is Miles going to hit the ground rolling? I think that's going to be interesting to see. We're going to find out after this commercial break. I think Miles will be featured. Miles can get the ball. Let's see how is he going to affect this game. Go ahead, Dex.
Yeah, well, I think Miles is going to pace himself, because it's a long season, and it's a lot of ticks left in this game for Miles to insert himself. I don't think he's going to be overzealous and disrupt the continuity of what has been established so far. And it might not be a lot of continuity, but whatever that is hinged, he don't want to unhinge. Like,
Oh, absolutely, man. We coming back from commercial break. Lamelo is still in the game. Like I said, everybody's excited for Miles Bridges. Brandon Miller is on the bench. I see McGowan's out there on the bench. Tonight we got Terry still out, Cody, Book Night, and Mr. Frankie. All out with some tough injuries. When will we see Terry come back? I think he's a guy who can help. Believe it or not, dare I say, Frank Ntilikina could help this team. I can't believe I'm saying this, y'all. Charlotte, they need all hands.
how dare you, Flight?
No, I'm just.
How dare you insert Frankie cigarettes when the return of Miles Bridges?
No, I mean, I'm just saying, Charlotte could use all hands. That's how I feel. He can help out defensively. We have Lamelo at the line right now as we speak. He makes his first free throw. I repeat, Miles is out there as we speak. I want to know what shoes he's wearing. Is those Lamelo? I got to get a good look at that. So salute to everybody in the chat right now. We got the Charlotte Hornets out here. We got Melo rocking the MB1s, the Golden Childs. I know those. Here goes Dame. Dame has rocking his affordable sneakers that he just came out with. You already know Flight Sports. We up to date with everything going on with the fashion and the sneakers with these stars. Salute to Dame releasing an affordable sneaker for the youth. Rebounded by Mark Williams. Here goes Old Man Ish. Old Man Ish shaking and baking. Old Man Ish. Kicks it to Mark. Brook Lopez playing. Brook Lopez playing defense. He turning back the clock. Now, I remember that Brook Lopez from Brooklyn. Here goes Dame. My goodness. Damian Lillard for 3. That was looking like Portland Dame right there, y'all. Lord. People have their best games against Charlotte. Bridges for deep. Bridges missed a 3. His first shot was a 3-ball. Miles Bridges' first shot was a 3, and he missed it. We got my man Portis. He getting double team. Portis drawing the double. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You got Portis scoring on the double. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. We got Ish Smith out there. Old Man Ish. He kicks it to Melo. Picked up by Malik Beasley. This matchup gonna be interesting. Good. Lamelo with the floater in the lane. 19-19. We got a tie game right now. 5:20 to go in the first quarter. Damian Lillard off the glass. I'm telling you, they need to fit. I don't know why Ish Smith is on Dame. Oh my goodness. Old Man Ish with the moves. Old Man Ish put the step on him. I'm telling you. They ain't know what to do with it. Lamelo is on Dame now. What's going to happen? But Dame got his rhythm. Dame found his rhythm. Oh, good pass to Bobby Portis. And Bobby Portis missed it. Rebounded by Lamelo. Lamelo was pushing up with pace. Good pass. And near turnover, and it is turned over, actually. Charlotte turns it over. Lamelo tried to thread the needle, but he couldn't do it. It is what it is. Old man, that was a hell of a play. And he put it up over Brook Lopez. The level of difficulty needs to be acknowledged. That was tough, especially for him at his age. You know, give Ish credit. I mean, you don't get passed around, pause so many times if people don't see some value. You know, there's something in them. Pause. So salute to everybody right now. We got 4:46 to go in the first quarter. We got a tie ball game right now. What will the Charlotte Hornets do as in-season tournament play? Miles' first shot was a 3-ball. Bryce McGowan's is in the game right now as we speak. Old man Ish is out there. Lamelo is out. So this is going to be interesting to see what Miles can do. I don't like that Miles is staking out by the 3-point line. I like to see him in the paint. But it is what it is. We got old man Ish putting the moves on him. He think he Allen Iverson or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. We got Brook Lopez. He kicks it out to Dame. Dame nearly loses it. They kick it out. Oh, stolen. The Hornets, Mark Williams strips it. And the Hornets nearly give the ball right back. The Hornets got to be very cautious and cognizant of what the hell they actually doing out there. You know, they almost gave up a 3 to Connaughton. If Dame would have threaded the needle right there. This is an unbelievable game. I love the pace of play. The Charlotte Hornets. Nick Richards is in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Richards is in the building. It's 4:09 to go in the first quarter. We got a tie ball game. We have the return of Miles Bridges. PJ is out there. Let's see what happens. Here goes old man Ish. He kicks it to PJ Washington, to Bryce McGowan, to Miles. Miles has it. Miles, mid-range Miles Bridges, and he makes it. Miles Bridges makes his second shot in the. What's going on with Nick Richards? Nick Richards look like he done pulled, like he done caught a Charlie horse or something. What's going on with holding his left? Okay. Portis versus Miles. Portis versus Miles. Bobby Portis. Oh man, Bobby Portis just put it on Miles right there. Well, you got to get him back, Miles. Give it back to him. Old man Ish. Screen coming with Nick Richards. Old man Ish. He kicks it to Bryce McGowan's. Come on. Bryce that was stupid. You had Miles Bridges wide open and Bryce McGowan's gonna go up there and throw up the stupidest shot in the world. I'm telling you, shit like that, he cost him. And you got Dame out here flopping for a 4-point play. Here come Miles. Good pass. Bryce McGowan's for 3. There you go. Cash money. The Charlotte Hornets take a 3-point lead. Good play by Miles Bridges. That's a great basketball play. We had a commercial break. Man, I told you Miles was going to open up the game for his teammates. You know, look at him making plays. That was the right play right there. Good pass by Miles Bridges. He's going to be able to help maneuver this offense with Lamelo sitting down. Dex, how you feel the way Miles is playing so far? I believe he's
I'm honestly liking what I'm seeing with Miles. I stated earlier how Miles is going to slowly integrate himself with the continuity that's have already been established by the Charlotte Hornets. And I mean, what continuities? But anyway, he's doing what he's supposed to do. He's letting the game come to him. He's not trying to be overbearing. And in the pregame show, I just knew Miles was just ready to play because the team was so hyped around Miles that he actually led the huddle and breaking the huddle as well to send the energy that the Charlotte Hornets need playing against the Milwaukee Bucks. So big ups to Miles Bridges. Continue going, and let's see how he fares at the halftime mark.
That's a big fact. We definitely have to monitor that. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter. Shout out Rico. Shout out Court Vision. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports TV. We got the Charlotte Hornets live and direct. It don't get no better than this right now. It's crazy, to say the least. Charlotte, this don't make no sense, y'all. Court Vision says Miles gave Melo that energy. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I'm very excited that Miles is back. That's really what I can let you know right now. This is like some of the best news that I think anybody could have envisioned for, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, most definitely. Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. And hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience of Flight Sports TV. We don't want nobody to play down or cheat the stream. So if you here, you watching, you engaging, please let it be known by leaving your indelible mark on this here stream as the return of Miles Bridges is officially engaged by hitting that like button, subscribe, and the notification bell. And if you're feeling a little generous from the depthness of your heart, the holiday season is approaching. And if your budget can extend just a little more, please address and show attention to the Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chat.
Yes, absolutely. You already know what it is. It's Flight Sports. It's 23-26. Here goes Damian Lillard. He finds Connaughton to Giannis, back to Dame, and crazy play right there, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. Old man Ish pushing it up. Old man Ish. He finds Nick Richards. And there's a foul in the paint. Unbelievable right now. It's 23-26. It's crazy. It's 2:44 to go in the first quarter. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We got old man Ish out there trying to play some defense.
Shout out to Recap Rico. Most definitely. Zach is coming, Rico. So you might as well put your Zach in the Laker uniform picture back up. It's on and cracking. The talks are fully engaged.
The talks are fully engaged. Unbelievable, y'all. Y'all already know what it is, man. It's Flight Sports. It's a crazy, crazy situation right now involving the Charlotte Hornets. What are they going to do? They are taking the lead. It's 23-29. Lamelo is back in the game as we speak. Connaughton kicks it out, and the kick out, and it's a 3-ball for the Charlotte Hornets. This is unbelievable. They have to be wary and cognizant of what the hell is going on. That's all I can really let you know. The Charlotte Hornets, to me, they playing Russian roulette with a tough team. Look like Nick Richards is on the floor. Hopefully he's all right. Let's see what happens. I think Miles is rocking some MBO threes actually. Yeah, Miles rocking his new. What happened when it's always like when help comes, somebody leaves. Somebody, it's like it always happens. He just hit his head on the floor too. I just got to point that out. I don't know what the hell just happened, but this guy Nick Richards just banged his head. I think that's not a good look. That's all I can let you know. That's definitely not a good look. Crazy. Hopefully Nick Richards, he don't got no concussion or nothing like that. All these things. It's crazy. Salute to all y'all right now, man. 26-29. Charlotte is up 3, 2:02 to go in the first quarter. Shout out to everybody rocking with LaMelo Ball. MB won the 1-of-1. You already know what it is. It's crazy. Steve Clifford out there looking like he's drawing up some plays. Let's see what Steve Clifford is trying to do.
So that means that's extra minutes for Miles if Richards don't return, because he might have to go into concussion protocol. I think that's what they're discussing.
Yeah. It's crazy. Unbelievable. This is wild right now, ladies and gentlemen. LaMelo Ball is at the line right now. Let's see what the Hornets can do. Are they going to be able to propel them and move forward? It's 2:02 right now. The game is very young, so let's see what happens. Salute to my man Big Al. Shout out to Thunder. Recap, Rico, all y'all in here, man. It's crazy right now. Pardon me, it's 26-30, 2:02 to go. Lamelo Ball at the free throw line, and he makes his second free throw. The Hornets continue to push it out, push the lead. It's 26-31 right now as we speak. Let's see how this goes. This is going to be interesting.
Why Adrian Griffin look like a linebacker coach?
I mean, that's
for the LA Chargers.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Why is that? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, he just, most basketball coaches are slim. He's kind of like, he looks like a football coach.
Yeah, it's 26-33 right now. We got a minute 20 to go. Salute to all y'all right now in the chat. The Charlotte Hornets are still trying to hold on to this lead. Let's see if they could do it. I think that's going to be the most interesting topic. And they've had success against the Milwaukee Bucks. Miles in the middle. Oh man, that was confident. I like the way that shot went in.
Diaper dandy flight. And then the Charlotte Hornets have cracked the 30-point threshold in the quarter, and it's still over a minute left to play. Oh my God, what are we witnessing?
Yeah. Miles Bridges, he has it. He kicks it out to old man Ish. Old man Ish put the moves on Giannis. So he had Giannis backpedaling. Damn, they called the timeout right there. It's 28-37. What'd you think about that play by Miles Bridges?
That was nice. Like, that was under control. It was smooth and silky. Cash money. All panties, no draws.
I mean, major play, man. Like I said, I like what I seen from Ish Smith out here with the no look.
Listen, Flight. Come on, Flight. Charlotte is out of control right now. They're playing unconscionable. Listen, look, oh my God, I can't believe the scoring barrage from all the variety of players that came to play tonight. It will be no dinner for us, Flight, because the Charlotte Hornets is feasting.
Yes, it's 28. Oh, Giannis. Yeah, turnover. Giannis travel. Oh, good. Okay, the Hornets catch a break. We got 26 seconds left on the first quarter. Miles is in the game, and he was guarding Damian Lillard off ball too. Good defense by Miles. He wouldn't allow him to get the ball. Lamelo has it. Lamelo crossing half court. Lamelo Ball shaking and baking. Lamelo all the way to the cup. Lamelo to the cup. He gives it to PJ. He finds Ish Smith. The ball knocked off of Ish Smith. That's crazy. Salute to all y'all right now in the chat. We got the Charlotte Hornets live. It's crazy. Salute to all y'all, man. It's 28-37. Hornets nearly got a 10-point lead. Hornets up 9. Dame going for the last second. It's a Dame time. Connaughton for 3, and he missed it. The Hornets finished the first quarter with a 9-point lead. This is what the Hornets needed. I'm very ecstatic that the Hornets have seized the opportunity. This is what it's all about, y'all. It's 28-37 right now. The Charlotte Hornets are up in in-season tournament play with the return of Miles and Maya. This team right here is nothing to mess around with. This is the Milwaukee Bucks, y'all. And look what they're doing, to the Bucks. Give them props. Give them credit. That's what I can let y'all know right now, man. This is truly spectacular.
For Cliffy in the first quarter, he gets an A+. The Charlotte Hornet put up a 37-piece on the defensive-minded Milwaukee Bucks, who believe that they can come in here and feast on the Charlotte Hornets because their offense was so famished. Tonight, Miles Bridges returned in his first game of his redemptive glory, and he is putting on a show for the Hive tonight, Flight. And guess what? LaMelo Ball is not playing sluggish himself.
Yep. No, LaMelo Ball is balling himself, actually. Shout out Trent. Salute to my man Giannis. He out there balling. Let's see what they could do. I think that we're going to have to deal with these guys in the fourth quarter. The Dames, the Giannis, the Middletons. Let's see what they could do. The Hornets, They're still facing the top-notch team. We can't rule that out. But we still
I'm sorry, Flight. I just wanted to point this out if you don't mind. As we spoke about earlier in the pregame show, the Charlotte Hornets' journey in the in-season tournament hinge on the win tonight. If they do not win, they will be ineligible to pursue the NBA Cup. So I'm quite sure that has resonated in the ears of the players as they perform tonight. And we are witnessing an excitement on the hardwood. Listen, Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball is the greatest show on hardwood, Flight, because there's no Lonzo and Zion. So the next best thing is Miles and LaMelo, Air, B&B, Flight.
Yeah, I mean, major props, y'all. Like I said, we coming back from commercial break. They're playing pretty good defense out there. Damian Lillard is trying to erupt. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo Ball finds Nick Smith Jr. He missed it. Miles is still out there. It's 28-37. 11:40 to go in the second quarter. We got Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne is out there with it. He gives it to Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton has it. Guarded by Miles Bridges. Chris Middleton screen. Back to Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis has it. Bobby Portis with a turnaround fade. He missed it. Rebounded by P.J. Washington. LaMelo Ball has it. LaMelo crossing half court. LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo Ball from deep, and he missed it. Rebounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. It's 28-37. 11-10 to go in the second quarter. Chris Middleton has it. Chris Middleton kicks it out to Connaughton, and Connaughton missed it. Rebounded by LaMelo Ball. LaMelo pushing the ball up the floor. He kicks it to Miles. Miles has the ball. Miles Bridges from three. Miles from three, in and out. Oh, dang. See, it's kind of wait till you figure it out. You know, give Miles some time. But I like the aggressive play right there. Bobby Portis, he finds Connaughton. LaMelo on Connaughton. They double Connaughton. They kick it to Giannis, and Giannis cannot convert in the paint. Bridges gives it to LaMelo Ball, to PJ, to Miles. Kicks it to Nick Smith Jr. The ball is moving. And Nick Smith hits a free throw line jumper. The unselfish nature, the ball is moving. This is excellent for Charlotte. Now, who benefits? Nick Smith Jr., the rookie, who got basically a wide open free throw line jumper. Here goes Middleton. He finds Giannis. Giannis nearly loses it. Middleton from three. Middleton nearly fouled. LaMelo has it. Middleton is on LaMelo, and Middleton fouls Melo in traffic as he was rushing in the paint. So it's an unbelievable game going so far. It's 28-39. Basketball is back. We have the return of Miles Bridges. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a crazy game. We're 10 minutes in the second quarter. Miles Bridges has it. Miles Bridges gives it to LaMelo Ball. LaMelo screen. Oh, LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo Ball finds Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges moving and grooving. Miles all the way to the cup, and Miles is fouled. Unbelievable play right there from Miles Bridges. Good aggressiveness, getting to the paint, getting the Hornets at the free throw line. This is what it's all about. Miles is definitely in shape. He's in tremendous
no doubt.
shape.
And all he has to do is once he get his legs up under him fully, that would have been a thunderous dunk right there. So we know that Miles' legs are not up to par the way he would want them to be, but it's good enough that Miles got himself in double figures before halftime play.
Yeah. I love what I'm seeing from Miles Bridges. This is excellent play coming from Miles. Salad. It's 28-40, and they up to tomorrow. They're in a back-to-back too. Let's see that the Hornets might start rolling. They get a win tonight over Milwaukee. You can't tell me it's not a confidence booster. It's 28-41, 9:50 to go in the second quarter. I like that they're in the back-to-back because this gives Miles, time to get rolling. Tomorrow against the Knicks would be tough. And the Knicks beat them down last time, so the Hornets better come out and play. Brook Lopez, he turns it over. LaMelo has it. LaMelo pushing it up with super pace, and he turns it over. LaMelo just dumped the ball, and Milwaukee turns to the ball. The game getting a little sloppy. It's 28-41. Charlotte is up nonetheless. The game is definitely balling. They
For
balling.
Lamelo on that break flight, you can tell the break wasn't ran properly. Lamelo tried to make something out of nothing. The spacing was terrible.
Yeah, it's 28-41. Lamelo kicks it out to PJ Washington. PJ for three, and he missed it. Rebounded by Connaughton. Cameron Payne has the ball right now as we speak. Cameron Payne finds Connaughton. Connaughton all the way to the cup and good with an amazing layup right there. It's 30-41. Charlotte is holding on to an 11-point lead. There's 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. LaMelo Ball. LaMelo shaking and baking on the baseline. LaMelo Ball has it. Kicks it out to Nick Smith Jr. Nick Smith Jr. Screen coming. Good play by Nick Richards. Nick Richards, he missed it. It's 30-41. Charlotte is holding on to this lead. It's 8:40 to go in the second quarter. Chris Middleton posting up on Bridges. Rebounded by Nick Smith. Oh wow. He got, let's see, Nick Smith went a little too crazy. He tried to throw the alley to Miles. That was a little wild, not too fast. Hopefully he coming in for Nick Smith Jr. Oh, we got Miller.
Yeah, honestly, that's not Nick Smith's job. He's playing out the scope of his ability. That's not his job. So Nick Smith, you got to do a little better, young man.
Yeah, I mean, he got to get some more chemistry with Miles. He thought he can catch stuff like that. Beasley finds Lopez back to Payne. Payne has a screen with Brook. They kick it out. Beasley has it. Beasley finds Brook Lopez, and Brook Lopez gets the floater. Good play by Brook. It's 32-41. Charlotte is up by 9. Brandon Miller has the ball as we speak. What is Brandon Miller going to do with it? This is a crazy game right now. It's 32-41. There's a wild game going. Oh, Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne finds Middleton. Middleton, he scores it. Oh, wait a minute. I think Middleton's going to the line. It's 32-41. PJ is very hot about that play. They got to be smart, man. They got to do their due diligence. It's crazy.
Well, Flight, to be honest with you, Cliffy did an excellent job in the first quarter, but now Cliffy is riverboat gambling again. If you look at the lineup, now, okay, here we go. Now he made a good decision by bringing Gordon Hayward back into the game. But he was riverboat gambling for the last 3 minutes, and that's something that Cliffy has to get away from. He really does. He has to stagger minutes a little better because you had Milwaukee on the ropes. They was willing and gasping for relief, and you gave them an opportunity to creep back into this ball game when Milwaukee was in dire need of resuscitation.
Yeah, most definitely, Dex. I mean, it definitely seems like that. It seems to be the case. It's 34-41. Cameron Payne penetrating. Cameron Payne finds Bobby Portis. Cameron Payne operating on the baseline. Oh my goodness, Bobby Portis is dunked on the young fella. Nick Smith Jr. got banged on. It's crazy. They gotta be smart out there, man. That's the Hornets' problem in not being smart. Because if they keep fooling around, they're gonna surrender this lead, and that's something that you don't need. That's what you don't want. It's 34-41. They kick it out to Malik Beasley. Malik Beasley has it, and he puts up a floater, and he makes it. It's 36-41. Charlotte. You already know the Charlotte Hornets are balling out of control right now. Gordon Hayward in the mid-range, and he missed it. It's 36-41. Charlotte is still up. You got to love what you're seeing. Cameron Payne has it. Cameron Payne finds Connaughton. This is an unbelievable situation. It's crazy right now. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We got a commercial break. We got Purple
Yeah.
in the building. What's good, Purple? Shout out
Shout out
Dexter.
Purple. Yeah, before you go, Purple, it's like as you can see, the Charlotte Hornets defense is looking like a dilapidated fortress. They're not getting out there in time. They're lost their rotation. And look at Milwaukee and climb back into the league. So Cliffy keeping that lineup out there a little too long. Ish Smith is acquiring a little too many minutes in this early onset of this basketball game. And it's costing the Charlotte Hornets because he cannot guard anybody.
Yeah. Yeah, salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Purple, what's good? It's Flight Sports TV. What's your thoughts on this situation? We got the Charlotte Hornets balling. Give me your thoughts.
I'm more concerned about Milwaukee. That's all I'm gonna say on this.
What's so concerning about Milwaukee?
They have not been looking good, especially Damian Lillard. Like I don't know what's going on out there. I know they lost a lot of defense too.
Right.
So Giannis not been playing real well either. So I'm like, dang, like what's going on with y'all?
Yeah, it seems like everything that can go wrong is going wrong.
Yeah.
But Milwaukee could definitely turn it on. What do you think about Miles? We got the return of Miles Bridges. What's your thoughts on him? How's he been playing?
Fine. Like it's fine. He cool.
You say he cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
I mean, do you think that he's affecting the game good?
Yeah. But I hope Spike come on tonight because I got a question for him.
Yeah, it's crazy. It don't make no sense, man. Be coming back from commercial break. Shout out my man Spike. Shout out everybody in the chat. Salute to all the Hornets fans all around the world. Miles Bridges has returned to play. You already know what it is. We got Old Man Ish and company out there. King Common Sense says rotations. Yeah, hey, rotations are always tough. He got to have to get that sorted out. He got time. It's 6:32 to go to close out the second half. This first half, pardon me, as we get to halftime. The Hornets got to go to halftime with a lead. You don't want to surrender this lead completely, and now you on the ropes, when we get to halftime. So let's see. Here goes Old Man Ish. He has the ball. He finds Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward back to Miller to Ish. Screen coming with Nick Richards. Old Man Ish finds Richards. Oh, Richards nearly dunked it. Good play. Good putback by Nick Richards. Solid. 39-43. Unbelievable game going on right now as we speak. 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. We got Connaughton. He finds Malik Beasley. Malik Beasley from 3. Cash. The Milwaukee Bucks. They are down 1 point, y'all. This game is getting crazy. Miles Bridges has it. Miles Bridges turns it over, looking for Brandon Miller. A little too overzealous there. It's 42-33, 5:40 to go in the second quarter. Here goes Miles. Miles still out there, y'all. Miles getting a lot of minutes. Cameron Payne. I like how they giving Miles all his minutes. So he got to get his game. He got to get his feet wet. Oh, man. Don't tell me that Gordon Hayward just hurt himself. I don't like the way he found. Good play by Gordon. We don't want no catastrophic injuries from Gordon Hayward. Connaughton, he tried to put the move on him right there. It looked like he went knee to knee. Let me see what happened there. And Gordon Hayward went down knee first. That was pretty scary. You don't want to see that from him. Here goes Hayward. He's out there still. Portis versus Bridges. Bobby Portis, he nearly put it on Bridges once again. Old Man Ish has it. Old Man Ish. Oh, Ish, he kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller for 3. He missed it. Rebounded by Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis has it. He kicks it out to Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne Cameron Payne with it. He kicks it out. Oh, good sidestep. Cash by Malik B. And he talking, him and Terry talking crazy to each other on the side. You knew that was gonna happen. They kick it out to my man Bridges. Kicks it to, or he kick it out to Bridges. Bridges from deep. Good. Miles Bridges. That's unbelievable right there. It's 45-45. We got a tie ball game right now. It's 45-46, pardon me. They kick it out to Brooke Lopez. Brooke Lopez has it. Brooke Lopez with the step back. Cash. Brooke Lopez pulling out dirt moves on him right now. It's 47-46. We got 4:15 to go in the second quarter. Halftime is on the way. Old man Ish putting the moves on them. Old man Ish is 47-48. It's 47-48. We got Cameron Payne with it. Cameron Payne gives to Brooke Lopez. Brooke Lopez, he finds Malik Beasley. Back to Brooke Lopez. What are they going to do with it? Brooke Lopez from three. Oh, my goodness. Brooke Lopez just hit a three. This is crazy. You know, this is wild. Here goes, oh, good play by my man Mark Williams. It don't make no sense. You got Connaughton with it. Connaughton finds Malik Beasley. Gives it to my man Brooke Lopez has it. He kicks it out. He gives it to Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller for three. He missed it. Here goes Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne has it. They kick it out Connaughton to Malik Beasley. Wow. Malik Beasley just hit it. And then he started dancing. This is a wild situation. We got a screen coming. Mark Williams, he finds Brandon Miller. Good play by Brandon Miller. It's 53-52. We're in the second quarter right now. It's 2:34 to go. This is wild. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. Purple with Spike. What's good?
Hey, what up, Flight? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the illustrious panel. Shout out to the magnificent Flight Sports TV, who's raised up this platform for us to get our takes off. We appreciate that. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. What it do, man? What's up, y'all?
Nothing. I seen you. What you and Purple was talking about?
I'm not sure. I love the way you call in the game, though, Flight. I'm tapped in. I was doing my push-ups.
We're in the middle of a commercial break. We're still in the middle of a commercial break. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Charlotte is doing their thing.
Hey, Flight.
What's good?
Hey, Miles Bridges looks very impressive so far. Very impressive. He looks well under control. He looks strong. He looks like a force out there physically. You could tell he still has to get his legs under him and all that, but you could tell he worked on his jump shot because, you know, just the natural form that he's using right now, it's a little tighter than it was a year and a half ago, and it's going in without him actually having his legs under him. So I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Spike. Good observation. Flight, did you just notice the NBA just cheated? The NBA just cheated. I don't know if it went over you guys' head. The NBA just cheated for Charlotte. I mean, they was really gasping, and Cliffy looked like he was in over his head. And the NBA told him to put Lamelo up at the scoring table, and they called a timeout, a commercial timeout, so they can insert Lamelo ball. I mean, we know that when Beasley hit that three-pointer, automatically any coach on this earth would have called timeout. Cliffy didn't call timeout. He let the play roll, and Milwaukee scored, and the referee called a commercial timeout. No, man, come on, man. You can't do that, Flight. I got to call it for what it is. You can't do that. Cliffy supposed to call timeout and he didn't. And now the NBA was forced to submit a commercial timeout for LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller coming to the game.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because it's TV. Like, they looking like, what the hell you doing? Let's get Giannis and LaMelo back into the game. What all these dry dudes doing out here? Charlotte had a bunch of dry dudes out there. I mean, you know, Miles is not, you can't consider that. And Gordon Hayward is playing kind of sluggish. But there was a bunch of dry guys out there, and the NBA called a timeout on their behalf. Oh, my God, this is crazy. All right, go ahead, Blake.
Yep, salute to all y'all right now. It's 53, 52, 2:20 to go in the second quarter. Here goes Beasley has it. Here goes Dame. Dame ain't really been too aggressive. Oh, Dame from deep. Wow, I'm about to say, I done said he ain't been that aggressive. He got to launch a 50-footer on Mark. Here goes, Bridges putting the moves on. Oh, Beasley's barbecue chicken. I don't like the way Bridges keep fading. If that's one thing I don't like, he need to go inside. You know, he running from the basket. I don't like that. I don't like all this shooting. I don't like all this fading. You know, I want to see him get to the paint as well, inside, outside.
I agree. Sometimes they get a little too cute, like.
Yeah, you know, he hit about 2 shots, and then he want to just be a perimeter player. I mean,
you know, Flight. I hear you, Flight. I think he's got to feel that contact one time for him to get really. He's got to get hit a little for him to realize. All right, yeah, I am more of an aggressor on the floor.
Well, we're gonna find out. We got a minute 20 remaining. Here goes Malik. Malik almost hit a 3. I watch Malik Beasley now. Malik Beasley can definitely hit that 3 ball. Lamelo has his screen coming with Mark. Lamelo with the floater and is in and out. Rebounding. Here goes Giannis. 105 to go. Giannis with the dunk. It's 55-52. Bucks. Milwaukee is controlling this game. What are the Charlotte Hornets going to do? Here goes Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges looked like he wanted to get to the paint. He gives it to Lamelo. Lamelo Ball. Lamelo, I thought he traveled right there. This is 55-54. We got the fast clock moving. What are the Charlotte Hornets going to do, you know, to close out this half? That's going to be the interesting situation. Good play right there by Giannis. He scores it. The turnaround. Giannis Antetokounmpo affecting this game in the way he knows how. Oh, who scored that? Was that Bridges? Oh, that was LaMelo, pardon me. It was 57-56. Great play so far right now by the Hornets. I mean, you can't.
You see what I'm talking about, Flight? You see what I'm just talking about?
What?
How Giannis and LaMelo's going at it one-on-one. But Cliffy he wasn't even, you know, I don't know what the hell he was thinking.
Cliffy. Come on, Cliffy. We got 9 seconds to go. It's 57-56. Hornets are right in the game. You got to watch out for Dame in the second half. You know, Dame been kind of relaxed. I can see him picking it up, you know, come second half. He's still finding his way here with the Charlotte Hornets.
That was a dumb
got B Millie. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. They got B Millie on the flight. B Millie have him in a cage.
Yeah.
Now my MVP is messing up. I don't appreciate that.
Who's that?
El Presidente.
Who's your
Gordon
MVP?
Hayward, Flight. Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, Hayward is a trip, man.
Yeah, he's definitely off tonight. So I'm not going to crash him. He's just off tonight. Maybe the second half, he'll probably get his shot going. And if he get his shot going, it's curtains for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, they should have got some more depth. I don't know why. Like Milwaukee is, I don't know.
LaMelo getting his calls. Is that foul for LaMelo or was Mark Williams?
I have no idea.
Oh shit, Toxic T. Toxic T, you stay where you at now. Don't you dare come up here. Don't you dare, Toxic T. Don't you dare come up here with this panel on Milwaukee now. You stay where you at. You fight in the chat.
Halftime.
Yeah, I got 9 tickets. Yeah, you might be a little faster than me.
Yeah, a couple 9 seconds faster than you.
I just sent the link to the goddamn video. Salute to my man Toxic. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now, man. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. It's Flight Sports.
Y'all see Toxic in the chat. Don't let him escape. Give it to him the way he's supposed to be giving it to. Paul.
Yeah.
Don't you come up here, Toxic,
What up, Dax?
with your toxicity. Yeah, I feel you, Spike. Listen, look at Toxic trying to creep his way up on the panel. Don't you do it. I'm going to mute your mic. You better not come up here.
He gonna talk about his team.
I got it.
His team. I don't know who he gonna talk about.
Hey, is it just me, or does Mark Williams remind y'all of Clint Capella with the better touch, though? The Clint Capella.
Better hands.
Nah, he ain't got no better hand than Clint Capella. Stop that.
No, wait a minute. Clint Capella had his day, when he was in Houston.
Yeah.
You got to see Mark, just.
And I think Mark is a way better defender. Like way.
Clint Capella was a live threat. He was dangerous up there in Houston for a second.
Nah, you can speak your piece, Mark Williams. You know I'm just messing with you. But I ain't gonna fight with you though. So if you're looking for a fight for me, you ain't gonna get it. I can't speak for Spike, because Spike like to fight. He's very engaged.
Okay.
Spirited.
Spike.
What's up?
Do you think, I'm glad it's halftime, do you think the Hornets was missing like real leader?
Do I think the Hornets are missing their real leader?
Was because he's back now. So was they missing their real leader?
Oh, you're asserting that Miles Bridges is the team's real leader?
Yes.
Okay, I don't agree with that.
Why?
I think Lamelo Ball is their leader. I don't think it's Miles Bridges.
Okay, we'll see over the next 9 games. I evaluate Miles. I just think it's a different pep in they step with Miles back now.
Yeah, but the team's not going to go where Miles takes them.
I hope not.
They're gonna go where Lamelo takes them.
Okay.
So that's how you know he's the leader of that team. They're not going to go where Gordon Hayward takes them. They're not going to go where Terry Rozier takes them.
Don't do that.
She must be thinking about vocal leaders.
Well,
is that what you're insinuating?
Well, we got to talk about it. If you're going to be, we got to be specific.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the only leadership that I can.
As my country folks say, we got to be Pacific.
Yeah.
Shout out to the southern part.
So you don't see a difference?
Nah, Miles is not the leader. Nah, because you got to be leader on and off the court. To be honest with you, know what I'm saying? You can't trust Miles right now. He's gonna have to earn that back in the trust of his teammates.
Say that again.
Go ahead, Spike.
Say that again. I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said that you have to be a leader on and off the court for you to be able to seriously galvanize the team. And if you have to be back and be in good and have good behavior in order for the team to consider you a leader, because you got to remember these guys are professionals. This is not high school or college. Well, you can't even say that in college no more, but this is not high school or AAU. This is for the big marbles, and they just not going to invest their association and camaraderie to anybody.
I agree. You got to be on and off the floor, and everybody's watching your decision making as well. So, if Miles Bridges is the leader of that team, as you say, Purple Baby, then they won't make it through 60 games.
I just feel like it's just different.
Well, he could bring energy he could bring a new energy to the floor, to the team, to the locker room, to the bench. I mean, Miles Bridges is a force, right? So the other 4 players feel a little more confident when Miles is on the floor with them now, and it's giving the team a surge of energy to play with pride.
Oh, shit. Don't
confuse that.
Just when we was toxic free.
Shouldn't be on the bench.
Here come the Milwaukee Flipper.
But don't confuse that with leadership, though. Don't confuse a burst of energy, or a jolt of pride that they're playing with actual leadership. It's not that yet.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all can
go ahead, Toxic. Go ahead and spill your toxicity, because I know you're just itching to contaminate the stream. Go for it, man. Do your thing, man. Milwaukee Bucks is in the building. Toxic T is in the building.
Yes, we are. Yes, of course. I have arrived. Yes. How y'all doing tonight? I'm doing good. Everybody safe? Um, mm, I just want them healthy. I don't know if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me? Check my mic.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. But yeah, man, Dex, I've been very happy with this Bucks team because I know you see Drew Holiday over there playing in Boston. He playing great, but when you need a bucket, you need a bucket. And as great as Drew is, he couldn't give us the bucket when we needed the most. Especially without Giannis, we expect you to, you know what I mean? We expect you to play. We expect you to perform. And he couldn't perform against the Miami Heat, which caused us to got the first round last year. But I believe in Dame. I like this team. You know, I got a couple of rookies I believe in, so it was a good year. Not really much I can
Yeah,
complain
I
about.
guess Milwaukee don't have any excuses this year, right? This season. So they should at least
No,
their expectation have to be.
To me, the only excuse, and I'm not even saying it's going to be a legit one, but the only excuse is it's a first year head coach.
but no, we can't do that. No, that's not a good enough excuse because Ime Udoka was a first year head coach and he took the Warriors to the finals. So we
Yeah,
can't.
but he didn't. But did
You
he
mean
win
the
it?
Celtics? The Celtics.
Yeah, did he win it though?
Uh,
Did he win it though?
the Celtics. No, he having that finals experience is why the Houston Rockets look as good
Yeah,
as they
but
look
he didn't
now.
win it though. He didn't win it though. We're talking about if the Bucks
Doesn't
don't
matter.
win it, what would be an excuse? You
Doesn't
bring
matter.
up a guy who didn't win it. You brought up a guy who didn't win it. How are you gonna do that? That doesn't help your argument.
I brought up the guy who listen. I brought up the guy who
Who
didn't win it
almost won?
because I look
You
at
brought,
this. I look at this team and I look at this team right now and I look at everything as a success because there's always going to be doubters with this team, no matter what. You know, we're still being labeled trash and garbage and sorry for even trading for Damian Lillard. So you would rather have Giannis just walk out the door? Do you value Drew Holiday that much that you can't trade him away in a piece to get another big star for Giannis to stay? It just doesn't make sense to me. When your superstar is forcing his way out, then what are you going to do? What can you do? So you shot for the fences. You got Damian Lillard.
I'm not mad about
Anybody
the
would use Damian Lillard right now to win.
trade. It's just I
You know,
like I think
Purple. Go ahead.
Boston
What you not mad at?
like compare. I don't. Maybe it's because I don't understand how like Boston has looked better as a team versus Milwaukee. Like I'm up there
mm-hmm.
looking like, are they hurt? Are all they good guys playing hurt?
I
I
can answer
just,
that for you.
it just, ugh.
The guys are. It's a very simple question. It's a very simple question, Purple Baby. Chris Middleton is still on a minute restriction. Giannis is slowly starting to come back from a surgery off season, and Damian Lillard. There's nothing wrong with him now, but you know you got to make sure he's still getting used to the system. So I'm not really mad at it. You know, the Celtics are going to Celtic at the end of the day. You know, I appreciate they look good now. They're going to be a nice competition, but I don't trust this team. I trust this Milwaukee team when we're healthy and our shots are falling. And that's just bottom line. I'm willing to die on my sword this year, man. It's like it's me against the world.
Yeah, basically. And listen, the breakdown of this game is a tale of two tapes. The Charlotte Hornet did win the first quarter with an amazing 37-point spot, but then Milwaukee came in the second quarter and clamped down and only yielded a 20-point
Mhm.
outfit for the Charlotte Hornets in the second quarter. And this is why the game has flipped and Milwaukee holds a one possession lead over the Charlotte Hornets, 59 to 57. And when we look at some of the leaders in these statistical categories, we got Mikal Bridges with 14 points, Miles
Miles,
Bridges with 12. Excuse me.
You said Mikal at first.
Oh, what is it?
His name is Miles.
It's Miles.
No, I'm talking about Mikal Bridges Beasley. Yeah, Michael Beasley. Excuse me. Yeah, Michael Beasley.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly, right. But that's
No, you talking about
Michael, Mikal. I mean, that's kind of like the same in Arabic. You know what I mean? Those are basically the same words. One's the English version and one's the Arabic version. Mikal, Malik, Malik.
Are you talking about
Basically, that's means like Mikey. But
You
anyway,
are speaking
Beasley,
facts right now. That's a fact. Those names are all
Is he talking about
intertwined. They're all from the Middle East. Yep.
but I did make a mistake though. I was just kind of cleaning up things like but yeah, I mean, Middleton is kind of struggling right now, and he had 11. Charlotte Hornets have been.
Y'all hear Dex breaking up?
I don't hear him at all now.
I was just wondering. Oh, but did you hear him breaking up? I was just trying to see.
You don't hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you now.
Or if y'all hearing me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, what I'm saying is that
you was breaking up.
Chris Middleton is. Yeah, Chris Middleton has been locked in the cage. Dame Lillard hasn't, been effective that to the degree that we expected, and Dame Lillard is under double digits for the half, so that's good defense for Charlotte. But guess what? Gordon Hayward has been very sluggish, and he's shooting a disappointing 28% from the floor. Normally, Gordon Hayward is way more efficient than that. Where is PJ Washington? Can somebody put out an APB on PJ Washington because he has been listed in the missing person report? Mark Williams is closer to one of his double doubles, 10 rebounds, 7 points. And Brandon Miller, what happened? What's going on with the slippage of Brandon Miller? Is he hit the rookie wall already, or he just shaking off some legal? Down by one possession.
I want to give shine to a player, if you don't mind. If I can do that.
Oh, do your thing, Marquez. You here? Do your thing, bro.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, do your thing.
The sky's the limit for this kid. I think that if we can get Marjan and Andre to just keep developing the way they're developing, that's all these two between Jackson Jr. and Boatcamp. These two are going to replace Chris Middleton one of these days. I can see how the Bucks can play it like this. They can replace Chris Middleton if they wanted to. So I'm telling y'all, Andre Jackson Jr. is a problem. Watch out for that name because he is nice. He's really nice. That's not trying to be funny. He's really nice.
Once again, Terry Rozier is absent and not available for this game. But if Miles Bridges continues to play stellar in his slot and the minutes that he has been rewarded, I think Terry Rozier could be on the chopping block sooner than later.
He should have been on the chopping block. Why is he still here?
Because they like him.
I don't know. Well, I can don't. Hey, I'm rooting for a team, right? I'm rooting for a team right now, right? Let's be honest. Every little thing that we do is underneath a table. It's like a surgery table, and you're getting cut up on, right? Every decision we make because we like a person and we lose, we have to take our lumps for it. There, I don't see what people see Terry. In Terry, I just don't see it.
And
I
Thunder,
think
I don't
yes.
see it.
Yeah, hold on a second. Thunder, yes. Miles do not play the two, but it's the production. See, the loss of the 20 plus points per night that Terry gives you has to be replaced. And I'm saying Miles Bridges can definitely replace that kind of production
We
coming
back in
from that
action.
position.
We
I
back,
think the
okay.
game back on.
we back in action, ladies and gentlemen. It's 59-57 right now. The Charlotte Hornets are down 2. It's 11:37. Halftime was definitely spectacular. You know, the insight was impeccable. Salute to y'all in the building. You know, you got Chris
Of
Middleton
course.
trying to put moves. Let's see if your Bucks could do something. Here goes. He got a miss right there. Here comes Gordon Hayward. The Hornets are down 2 with 11:15 to go. Gordon Hayward finds Mark Williams. Mark Williams has it. Screen with Gordon. Gordon Hayward mid-range, and he missed it. Rebounded by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Here comes Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard kicks it to Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton, and there's a near turnover for the Milwaukee Bucks. Crazy game going on right now. 10:56 to go in the third. I love what I'm seeing from the Bucks. I love what I'm seeing even from Charlotte. Like I said, they both playing well. Let's see, it's in-season tournament play. Here goes Giannis. I think the Hornets are giving Giannis that look all night long. Giannis missed that. Here goes LaMelo Ball. LaMelo penetrating all the way to the cup and the alley-oop with Mark Williams. Uh-oh. So we got a tie ball game right now, y'all. The Hornets ain't done. You know, it's time to get rolling if you Charlotte. We don't got a lot of time. You know, it's time to win. Here goes Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard has a screen with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Picked up by P.J. Washington. Here goes Dame. Dame, he missed the layup. He trying to figure out what's going on. Damian Lillard is hot. He don't know what has occurred.
I know what occurred.
What?
You got that thing blocked.
What locked?
Blocked.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's most
You gotta
definitely.
stop calling for fouls too. You're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it.
You speaking on the Bucks or the Hornets?
I'll tell anybody that. You're not gonna get it.
For who, the
No,
Bucks?
the Bucks. You're not gonna get it.
Yeah.
They need to fix their
I'm talking about the
officiating
Bucks
though.
and Dame. Like they're not gonna give him the foul. No.
No, it's 59, 61,
I
10 minutes.
just saw. Yeah, I got 10:09. I'm 9 seconds behind you. I just saw
Yeah.
Brandon Miller hit the lob.
No, I think that was Mark Williams.
It looked like I got B Miller on my screen with 10:09 to go. I might be tripping. I don't know.
Yeah, I got Dame right now at the free throw line. You good? Let's see if the Milwaukee Bucks what they gonna do. Dame is shooting a free throw, and he scores it. The Bucks get the ball back. There's 9:56 to go in the third quarter. Let's see what the Hornets can do. Miles is on the bench. Miles Bridges is on the bench. Here goes Giannis. He kicks it to Dame. Dame has it picked up by P.J. Washington. Damian Lillard all the way to the cup, and he scores. That's an and one for Dame. So you know he's going to go. P.J. trying to figure out what the hell happened.
You gotta work hard for that.
Yeah.
You gotta work hard for that.
Thank you, good substitution, Clifford. Because what the fuck?
Bridges coming back in for Mark Williams.
I ain't gonna hold you.
No, for P.J.
I ain't gonna hold you because Damian
So
Lillard's
who
starting
gonna
to
be
attack the paint
playing
like
forward?
Giannis.
We're gonna find out right now. I mean, now Mark Williams in the game. It gotta be It gotta be Miles. We gotta get we back in action. Nick Richards won't be back. Here
Got
goes
a
my
concussion.
I missed what was said. It scrolls real fast. Here goes Bridges all the way to the cup. Bridges rebounded by Mark Williams. He kicks it to Gordon. Gordon has it mid range for Gordon Hayward, and he missed it.
Oh my God.
Mark
They
Williams fouled. He
out.
had it to the line. Mark Williams could tie the game up. It's 63-61, 9:25 to go in the third quarter. The Hornets could tie the game right now.
Okay. We got the same time right now.
Right. We didn't all caught up with each other.
Yeah. Like I said, it's
And
in-season tournament.
they said Nick Richards is out because of concussion protocol. That's what it's looking like.
That's not good.
Oh, they call Lamelo for a travel. It's 63-61, 9:16.
Oh yeah, that's a travel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a travel.
That's why I laughed.
That's
Because
travel.
I'm like, really?
When things happen, they go Dame. We get the Giannis back to Dame. Oh, Dame. Oh, my goodness. He put Oh, Lord have mercy. Did you see that? Damian Lillard put they
Hold
need
on.
to switch.
I'm a little behind.
How could you have a
Jesus Christ,
rookie
I just
on
saw
Dame?
it.
You can't have a rookie on Dame. That's ridiculous. Here goes Miller. Miller, he couldn't make him pay. LaMelo Ball for three. Cash. LaMelo gets him right back. LaMelo hit him back with a three, so he
Ooh,
answers
lightning.
Damian Lillard. 64-66.
It was. I want to point out they did good with the rebounding on that end for that position. I mean, for that possession. Excuse me.
You know what I mean? Giannis, he couldn't do nothing with it. Oh, good play right there for Miles Bridges. LaMelo for three. Oh, he'll be able to
I
hit.
just hate that, bro.
Yeah, here goes Miles. Miles to the cup. He kicked it to LaMelo. LaMelo for three. Oh, he missed it. Those were back-to-back threes. Good play by Bridges. Bridges setting up LaMelo. Oh, that was good. It was the Adrian Griffin. He out there screaming out there. Here goes
Ace.
Middleton posting up Hayward. Brooke Lopez.
Oh.
Brooke. Good play by Brooke. LaMelo. LaMelo shaking and baking. LaMelo ball in the baseline. He kicks it. Oh, he looked like he got fouled.
What can you do when you can't stop a big man who can, bro? That's, bro. I'm sorry.
It's cool.
They'll be all right.
That was.
Yeah.
I still got questions.
Question about what?
Oh my God, man! Come on.
The death, like the death. That's my only worry is the death. But you need to score a bucket too. You know what I'm saying? That bucket is important. Like I don't want to lose because I can't get a bucket.
Yeah. LaMelo is.
And I just saw the turnover. 7:35 to go.
LaMelo is on the floor right now as we speak. The game is excellent right now. It's 68-65, 7:30 to go in the third. Here goes Dame. Oh my goodness, Dame just done. Why do they have a rookie on Damian Lillard? This is a travesty.
No,
they got
no fight. Let him cook.
Here goes Miller.
Let him cook.
Miller
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Miller trying to be aggressive. Oh my goodness. Malik Beasley for three. Cash.
Cash.
Wow. 73, 65. We got a timeout.
Yeah, it's not that funny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Purple Baby. It's beautiful. You don't understand how many people have said that Damian Lillard and Malik Beasley. You know, is that the same Malik Beasley that the Lakers said couldn't make a shot flight? Is that the same Malik Beasley And they
So they do
said
that to
that
everybody.
he couldn't make a shot. The Lakers.
Now
No,
you gonna make Dex
no, no,
back
no,
on
no,
the
no,
mic.
no, no, no.
What
No, no.
going on with Mr. Reeves?
I don't care exactly what I thought he was going to be. He's okay. But if Austin Reeves was on a team like a Milwaukee Bucks or Boston Celtics that can actually put him in a situation where he can eat, put him in lineups where you don't have to be forced to play right and kind of play, improv, it's perfect for him. But with LeBron, it doesn't work that way. LeBron needs to retire.
Mhm.
I would say Beasley's
And it's
having
not.
So Brown needs to retire.
Man, that was the hell of a
I
shot
ain't
that
gonna,
corner from
I ain't gonna lie
Beasley.
to you. Like Beasley, did you see that? And you know what's
So,
funny, bro? Beasley is actually getting better. Beasley is actually getting better with his shooting because the first week he got here, I'm like, damn, this nigga really can't shoot worth the shit. I'm like, damn. I know why the Lakers got rid of him. Nope, 8 threes last night. I'm like, okay, he can shoot it. He can shoot it
I will say that. And he's 5 for 8 right now.
yeah.
for 3. Yeah, he cooking. He cooking. That boy cooking. Whew.
And we saw in commercial break. The Bucks,
Jordan Poole.
they started out
Jordan
kind of
Poole.
rocky.
Huh?
The Bucks started. It looked like they
Not
getting
really.
on. Things ain't go as planned. They ain't figuring
Because
it out.
we don't have to. I want to answer that fight. I think it's because again, it's really only 2 big men on the field, on the court at the same time, right? We don't only got the big men like that to hold the paint. But what we lack for size, we make up for defense. Adrian Griffin is a great defensive head coach, and I know
Okay.
because he coached that he coached that Toronto team,
Shout out to
part of that
Griffin.
championship winning team. So shout out to AC. I call him I call him AG.
Yeah, shout out AG. Shout out to Adrian Griffin and the Bucks, man. We back from commercial break. Crazy game going on right now.
Okay.
Miles Bridges just missed it. Here comes Dame. Dame finds
What is
Giannis.
that?
Back to Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard is active right now. Damian Lillard is activated. I knew this was gonna happen. They needed to keep an eye on Dame. The
Good
76.
Dame time.
response.
Ooh.
That was a good response.
Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo all the way to the cup. It's 76, 67.
Okay.
Nice drive, Melo. I just saw that.
Yeah,
Nice
me
drive.
too.
We're a couple seconds behind, but hey, it's better than getting
Right.
league pass. You can't see the game.
The Bucks is balling to 78-67.
I know. Come on. We just need.
Oh my goodness, Brook Lopez.
Lamelo, I don't know what the hell happened in the lane. We back with it. Crazy play.
Come on, man. Come on.
It's
Y'all got trying to trade baskets with them and play some defense.
It's 81-67. 5:40 to go in the third. Lamelo has it.
Oh yeah.
Shaking and baking screen with Gordon kicks it to my man Mark Williams. Back to Lamelo. Lamelo back to Mark. Mark Williams gives it to Gordon. Gordon Hayward for 3. He missed it. What you was gonna say, Mark was?
Nah, I'm a little.
No, I was
back
saying
ahead.
that our 3-point shooting. I got like 526. Like our 3-point shooting, bro, it's crazy. Like it's a problem. You got even
Everybody can hit the 3.
Porter's like shooting threes because but it's very hard to stop this team though when Dame is cooking and Giannis is cooking and then the bench is cooking and creating shots.
Well, Lamelo,
Can't stop that.
y'all cooking, and they just sat Lamelo. So Lamelo was on the bench. Gordon was on the bench. Miles is out there. Here goes Miller. Brandon Miller has the ball. He gives it to Mark Williams. And oh, dang. Brooke Lopez is swatting. Brooke out there playing defense.
Get that shit up out of here. Let's go, Brook Lopez.
I think it was a foul. Was it a foul?
Oh, they called a fucking. Oh,
I think he's going to the
they called
line.
a foul. These fucking idiots.
Good play right now. The Charlotte Hornets are balling.
I got 501.
7. I got 501 too. We got Mark Williams at the line shooting the first free throw, and the first free throw is good. It's 68-81. They got Robin Lopez too.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got both the brothers.
Yeah, you didn't know that, Blake?
Yeah.
I forgot. I didn't know they.
We picked Robin Lopez. We picked Robin Lopez a week after Brooke got his contract extension.
That's crazy. They might as well get the whole family together. It's 81-69. There goes Damian Lillard.
And he got size too. So
yeah, it's good that they add family and they win. Oh, Miller. Bam! Miller just hit a big time dunk. Hornets down 10. They cut it to 10.
Oh damn.
Did they call a time?
Bobby?
What did they just call? I know they didn't call a tag.
Oh, that's a tech. Oh, that's a tech. That's a tech. That's a taunting. I know exactly what that is.
Hold on. What did they just call? It might was a delay.
Look how you look. Yep.
Dang. Oh my goodness. Cash money. Damian Lillard just hit probably the toughest shot on.
That's taunting right.
Yeah, that was taunting the way Dame just hit that three. It's the old man ish.
Hey, fight Drew Holiday. Who? I don't think Drew can do this.
Nah, he can't stop him either. It's 84-73.
Damn, he's got a big bag. Pause. That bag is.
Bobby Porter said lose the ball. There goes Charlotte. Brandon Miller.
Damn, Bobby.
He kicks it to Gordon Hayward. Good pass. Gives it to Miles. The old man Ish. Ish Smith stolen. You got Dame Cookies. And Malik Beasley couldn't convert it. Bobby Porter's couldn't get it. Here goes Gordon Hayward pushing it up with pace. Gordon Hayward gives it to Brandon Miller to Mark Williams. Oh my goodness. Brooke Lopez ain't having nothing. Brooke Lopez ain't having it. Shout out Justin Pritchard with your $1 super chat. Appreciate all y'all. Said I need Giannis to get 12 rebounds. Oh my, I ain't gonna lie. Damian Lillard's going off. Dame having a moment right now. This ain't good for Charlotte. I told everybody.
Oh my goodness, he's cooking. Oh my goodness.
Brooke Lopez, they're making a fool out of Mark Williams. Mark Williams not having a good outing. He went up against Bam. He didn't play well. You got Brooke Lopez blocking you all over the floor. This is just not a good look. You got 11 and 14, but come on.
Flight, get it right. It's Splash Mountain. We don't call him Brooke Lopez. Splash Mountain. You got to say it right. Splash Mountain.
Okay.
Not
you called a timeout.
Splash Mountain.
What happened?
14.
Yeah, I got 14 minutes less than you. What about you, Flight?
Yeah, I got 3 minutes in the third.
Okay, so me and you matching.
Yeah, we're going to commercial now. Okay. You got Melo shaking his head. What the hell you got? Where you shaking his head at? It's a good game. They down 9. This will be a tough game. The Hornets always find themselves close. I don't know why. The Hornets always find themselves in a tough spot. Melo's. Who else is playing well? Bridges got 12.
Wasn't the defensive player of the year. He was.
Brooke Lopez with 6 blocks tonight so far.
What? He got what? Hold on. He got what? How many blocks he got? 6 blocks?
Let me see. That's 6 blocks. 11 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist.
Yeah, he's got 6 blocks already tonight. He might get it. He might get 10 blocks tonight.
And Damian Lillard, 24 points. Dame got 24. Giannis got 11. With Dame going off.
Hey, you see Lamelo shaking his head at somebody, telling him he can't guard him. Basically, who is it? Pat Connaughton.
I don't know. Some
after he made that floater.
You probably don't know what's being said on the floor.
After he made that floater over Bobby Portis and the Bucks called timeout, he's looking back, shaking his head like, "You don't want it. You don't want it." He was talking to somebody.
Bro, I'm telling you, he was looking at Bobby Portis and Connaughton. That's what he was looking at. But you know how Bobby is. Bobby's like, boy, stop playing with me.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever seen Melo engage with somebody like that on the floor. On the opposite side, I would say.
You got to. I'm telling you. You got to. The Bucks is going to bring it out of you.
Hey, man, we get it. You're a Bucks fan, man, but relax, dog. Relax.
Hey. I'm 7-5.
I get it, but relax.
I gotta tell you about
relax.
The team. You covering the Bucks.
We know about this
covering
team.
The Bucks.
This is one of the contenders. We all know about this team. We're all familiar. We know exactly who they are.
Say it again. Spike, say it again. Spike, say it again. Spike, say it again. Say it again.
We know you're a contender. We know that.
No.
We know.
I don't think you don't know. We are. No, don't say we know. We are contenders. Don't do that. Don't do that, Spike.
Got the Knicks tomorrow. Make sure y'all pull up, ladies and gentlemen. You got Charlotte. You got LaMelo Ball, MB1. We got a back-to-back tomorrow. We'll be live around 5:15, Eastern. The game come on at 6 o'clock. We got a back-to-back. It's Flight Sports. We're coming back from commercial. It's 84-75. The Charlotte Hornets have cut it to single digits. Now let's see if they could chop away at this lead with 2:50 to go. Dame has erupted. Damian Lillard for 3 again. Cash. Oh my good. Damian Lillard he got ice water in his veins. He got to put a 40 ball on it. It's 87-75. It's 2:30 to go in the third. Melo has it. Cameron Payne on him screen with Mark Woods. LaMelo Ball all the way to the cup, and it's good. LaMelo Ball scores it in the lane. He cuts it to 10. Can the Hornets get a stop? Here comes Dame. Why do they have Melo on this? This is the problem. They have Melo on Dame. This is why all hell is broken loose. And now they got Melo on Giannis. So Melo is being put in a tough situation. Good coach, good coaching by Griffin. Here goes Bridges. Good pass. The ball is tipped out, and Hornets still got possession. LaMelo is balling. Bridges is still out there. Here comes JT Thor. Now, what is he going to do? He's good for a corner 3 or 2. Let's see if we can get one of those out of him. Mark Williams is taking the seat. Good play by Mark. Mark Williams has been a good contributor tonight. He needs to step it up. But it is what it is. So somebody got to step up. Melo is bringing it. Who else can bring it? Who could close this gap? LaMelo shaking and baking. He got pain on him. He probably was the one talking. LaMelo shaking up. Oh, good pass to JT Thor. Good play. Hornets down 8. LaMelo with the assist. He connects with JT Thor in the paint. Here goes Damian Lillard crossing half court, met by Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller is on Dame, and oh my goodness, here goes Giannis all the way to the cup, and he missed it. But it's a foul. So the Bucks is just stepping on the gas right now, man. What the hell is going on? This is crazy. Good connection by JT Thor. We at the line right now. What's up with your Bucks, Marquez? You think they're gonna pull away?
Like, it's very simple why the Bucks are cooking right now. It's because Cliffy believes that it's either let Giannis cook or let Dame cook in his own. So, I love being toxic. I love being toxic. Woo.
You know, he was breaking out. Shout out my class. We got LaMelo Ball with it. It's 89-79, 10-point game.
Oh,
Melo doesn't have
my mic
court.
was jacked up.
It's good now. When you was talking before, you were breaking up a little bit. Here goes LaMelo. LaMelo Ball shaking and baking. Damian Lillard on LaMelo. Dame kicks it to Brandon Miller for three, and he missed it. So LaMelo cannot get any help, on the perimeter. If they can get some help. Damn, here goes Giannis on Bridges. And oh my goodness, that's offensive interference. Then Bobby Portis, the basket don't count. So Hornets get possession. Hornets get a break. Can they capitalize on this break? You have Bobby Portis a little too overzealous with the tipping. Pause. It's 89-79. LaMelo Ball has it. He's crossing
Is
half
my mic
court.
good now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now. Cameron Payne has it. Cameron Payne is picking up Melo now. Now it's a switch with Dame. We got a mismatch here. Bridges on Payne. Bridges all the way to the cup. Yes. Oh, Bridges just missed it. Once Bridges get his feet under him, that's going to be good. I ain't going to trip too much on Bridges tonight. He still got double digits. Some stuff is off. He got to get his repetition and his reps. That was vintage Miles right there, the way he went to the cup. Oh, Connaughton just hit a three. That's not good. We got a crazy game going on right now. It's 92-79. LaMelo is fouled. Is he shooting 3 free throws? Cameron Payne just fouled LaMelo. It's 5 seconds to go in the third. Fourth quarter should be crazy. Bridges 2 steals, good. Yeah, Bridges out there playing well. Good play right there by LaMelo Ball at the free throw line. It's 92-80. 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. It's Flight Sports. LaMelo Ball came to play. But let's see if any of his teammates are going to be able to play with him. And they got the Bucks. They're going to roll the ball out. Here goes Giannis. Giannis going all the way to the cup. Oh, man, he just charged. Thank you. Giannis just picked up a foul. See, that was just stupid. Giannis going crazy. How many fouls Giannis got? Giannis just ran over Miles Bridges. It was only 4 seconds on the clock.
Giannis got 3 fouls.
Okay. That would have been a bad foul. Let's say he got 4 fouls, so if he picked up his 4th, that would have been stupid.
That wasn't funny, but I laughed at that. I'm like, really, Giannis?
Yeah, that was not a smart play. How you feel the Hornets are playing going into the fourth quarter? They down.
It was a little bit of a stretch there where I just felt like they was trading baskets. You can't help, if the opposing team is making them, but then they also went on a stretch where they just missed. It's just basically a lot of missed shots. The reason why they down so much, but everything looks okay to me.
That's good. Salute to Charlotte.
Oh my God, my head hurt.
Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. You already know what it is. Now what things going on? We're in the middle of a commercial break. We covered McDaniel in the third quarter. He went off with 18 big buckets. Can't ask for nothing better. 6 or 7 from the field. He annihilated. And that's what I'm saying. The Hornets got to work on their defense. They need help on that front. So I don't know what the Hornets gonna do. They just need all hands on deck. That's all I can let you know. So we're in the midst of a commercial break. Shout out to Trent, Eastside, all the Hornets fans out there. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports. You already know we got a back-to-back. The Charlotte Hornets versus the New York Knicks. Will they be successful? Only time will tell. It's 92-81 right now as we head into the fourth. Lamelo Ball. Let's see what's going to happen. McGowan's is out there. PJ. Bridges. So, Dame tonight, he got 27 big buckets. He's 9 of 16 from the field, 5 of 9 from 3. I know he's feeling very confident right about now. Here goes Cameron Payne. Cameron Payne screen with Giannis. Cameron Payne, look like we got a moving screen. Did Giannis pick up another foul? What the hell just happened here?
Yeah, he got another foul. Got
Wow.
4 fouls.
Yeah. Here goes Lamelo. Lamelo kicks it out to Bridges. Bridges has it. Bridges going all the way to the cup, and he scores it. There you go. And 1. That's what Bridges got to do. Just go to the goddamn paint. Stop shooting. You know, that's not where you're going to be successful. Go to the paint. You can't guard you in the paint.
Look how bad Chris Middleton is playing.
Yeah, good 3-point conversion by Miles Bridges. Yes, Miles Bridges is back, ladies and gentlemen, in full effect. It's fourth quarter Miles. Let's see what happens. Chris Middleton. Oh, the Hornets get another break. Let's see what happens right here. We got Chris Middleton with an air ball, a rare air ball, but the Hornets will take it. Here comes LaMelo. He's crossing half court, met by Middleton. They made a switch. And here goes Bridges. Bridges need to go all the way to the cup. Don't worry about it. Just go to the cup. Bridges all the way to the lane, and he's in. Yes, and he scores it. Bridges is attacking the basket. Back-to-back buckets for our Miles Bridges. It's 92-86. Back-to-back buckets by Miles. You got Giannis backing down on. Oh, come on, that's a fact. Come on, that's a. He hooked them. Come on, yo, that's crazy. Yeah, he was telling to the official. Come on, man. But Miles, you got to be better than that. LaMelo from deep. And LaMelo couldn't get the fall. Damn, that was crazy. You seen that purple?
Mm-hmm.
That was a wild day. Melo almost hit that 3. That would have been a big 3 on Cameron Payne. He kicks it out to Giannis. Giannis all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. He's headed to the line for 2. Man, that was a big 3. If Melo could have hit that, that would have changed everything. I thought that was good. That was wild. What do you think about Bridges right now? It looks like he's turning it on.
It's good. I'm just waiting for them to catch up.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, they can't catch no breaks. It's like they just had an open and they blew it. You got the Knicks right now. They gonna have both teams will be on the back-to-back tomorrow. The Knicks and the Hornets. It won't be easy. I don't know. The Hornets going through a tough time. All you can hope for is Bridges to keep.
Come on, Bobby. You could have let him have that.
No, they ain't let nothing go. Bobby, you could let him have that. There goes PJ.
Okay, I know you trying to get to the free throw line, but come on, calm down.
I saw that. Hey, LaMelo all the way to the cup. He couldn't get nothing. We're in the fourth right now. What did you just see?
No, I was just gonna make an observation. Remember when I was telling you Clifford wanted them to get to the free throw line? Just in general, the whole team, not just LaMelo, but I'm
Yeah,
seeing that.
nah.
But what do you mean? Like you don't
Chris
need?
Middleton with a 3. Hornets in trouble. We had a commercial break.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you was already
Nah, we
on the.
got. Nah, we got. With the Hornets are down 12, and we had a
I
commercial.
know. I'm gonna be a little bit more patient. But yeah, that's one thing I am seeing. Just like it's cool doing what the coach stayed like his game plan and trying to get to the free throw line, but just don't forget about the other shots on the court that you could take. You know.
Yeah, I agree, and that's for everybody. You mean not just
Yeah.
Melo?
Yeah. Everything definitely. Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna get too crazy on Miles. You know, too like I said, I think that you need to give him a 10-game increment too. You know, he just coming back. He missed the whole entire year. Of course, it would have been nice for him to get going. I think he is getting going. He's got 17 points right now.
Right.
He is the second leading scorer right now. I mean, in his second game back. So
He,
his first game back, pardon me.
yeah, I was about to say second. Another observation I made, I don't like I understand why Miller is like on Lillard and stuff like that, but
I
then it's like like I rather he should have just put Lamelo on him personally, but I hope he. I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna just keep that part to myself.
Yeah, yeah, keep a lot of things to yourself. Bullshit like this going
'Cause I
on.
don't think he should use Miller on the best player. That's all I'm gonna say going forward.
Right.
Not yet, anyway, because he's not like the Thompson twins on defense or anybody for that matter. Thank you.
Yeah. It's 98-86. Crazy. Yeah, man, we got a crazy game going on right now. Middle of a commercial break. What other games is going on? The Bulls looking to implode. Who they? Oh, they got. Oh, damn! You should see the Bulls, right? They just need to look. They just need to let everybody go. It's 45-28. It's hard being a Bulls fan. You know, they getting whipped right now by the Magic. Whipped. Why haven't they fired Billy Donovan? What's the holdup? He should have been gone. I mean, that's crazy. They holding on to Billy Donovan. There's something going on up there.
Okay, Lamelo, come on, come on, come on. Don't lose your senses now.
I got Melo with it. Melo Porter up there. They doubling Melo. They're playing Melo aggressive. He turned it over. Yeah, we got a crazy game right now. It's 98-86. I got 9:15 to go right now. Yeah, they might need to let it go. I can't believe they're holding on to Billy Donovan this long. You know, it's a travesty, you know, that this has occurred, that Billy Donovan is still there. LaMelo has it. He's shaking and baking on Chris Middleton. He finds PJ. He kicks it to LaMelo. LaMelo has it. LaMelo got the rock. He gives it to my man Brandon Miller. He gives it to Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges with a step back 3 ball, and he missed it. Crazy. Miles, what I will give Miles is trying to be aggressive. Obviously, it's not working out for him completely, but he is being aggressive, and that's something I think is going to work well for him. I love what I'm seeing in his first game back. You know, they facing the Bucks too. You know, you got to put that into consideration. A good play by Brandon Miller. We cut it to 10. Let's see if the Hornets can make one last run. I think that's really gonna be key right now for Charlotte. Can they make one last run? That's what I'm hoping for. You know, only time will tell. The Bucks keep hitting Connaughton. I mean, we got a 3 ball. It's 1-on-1 88. things are not looking in the favor of Lamelo and the Charlotte Hornets, unfortunately. Melo all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. Thank God he gets a foul. I guess he gonna have to hurt himself to get a foul. I mean, the refs ain't showing no respect. You know, it just makes absolutely no sense. It's 101-88, 7:58 to go in the fourth. Crazy game going on right now for the Charlotte Hornets. Lamelo is at the free throw line as we speak. Gotta give Charlotte major props. Lamelo Ball, free throw line. He is good on the first free throw. Here comes Gordon. Here comes Mark Williams. Help has arrived for Charlotte. Salute to all y'all right now in the chat. Lamelo Ball, NB1, the one of one, at the free throw line. Basketball is back in the Queen City. We got Steve Clifford calling plays. Who knows what the hell Steve Clifford trying to do right now. Shout out to Ethan. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. Here goes Melo. He's at the free throw line. Melo has it. It's 7:58 to go. It's 101-90. The Charlotte Hornets are down 11. P.J. Washington is picking up Cameron Payne as he's bringing the ball up the floor. Cameron Payne crossing half court. Screen coming with Brook Lopez. Cameron Payne operating in the mid-range. He kicks it out to Chris Middleton. Picked up by Gordon Hayward. Chris Middleton for three. Cash. It's 104-90. The Milwaukee Bucks are stomping. Actually, they called that a two. I guess his foot was on the line. Pardon me, it was a three. It's 104-90. He like I said, they stomping a mud hole in the Charlotte Hornets right now, and it's wild. I mean, that's all I can let you know, man. Charlotte is getting outmatched. All we can ask for is a run by Charlotte. Can they make one last run to get back into this game? That's all I can let you know. Shout out to all y'all that's rocking with Flight Sports. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Definitely support us. We're gonna be back tomorrow. It's gonna be crazy. We got 7:26 to go. It's a back-to-back. Hornets have a back-to-back. Let's see how they fare. I said, and when these games approach, that the Hornets could lose, they go down 0-3 in this little situation because you had tough matchups. And you see it firsthand. And like I said, the Knicks annihilated them last time. Here goes Cameron Payne for three. Cameron Payne missed it. Rebounded by Gordon Hayward. Lamelo Ball has it. Lamelo Ball shaking and baking. Lamelo Ball all the way to the cup, and he scores it. It's 104-93. It's 6:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Cameron Payne has the rock. Cameron Payne picked up by Lamelo Ball. Screen with Brook Lopez. Here goes Mark Williams, and the ball is tipped. We got a break in the action. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We got in-season tournament play. We got the return of Miles Bridges. Miles Bridges tonight is 17 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. Shooting, a decent percentage. To say the least, 6-13. He's doing the best he could out there. And we got Bobby Portis doing this thing. It's 106-93. 6:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Lamelo Ball kicks it to Gordon to P.J. Washington for three. He missed it. Rebounded by Chris Middleton. Chris Middleton has it. He's crossing half court. Chris Middleton shaking and baking. He kicks it out to Malik Beasley. Top of the key three. Cash. We're in trouble. It's 109-93. The Milwaukee Bucks are killing the Charlotte Hornets. It's 6:11 to go. We got a timeout right now. We got Chris Middleton laughing. Everything seems to be funny. And Charlotte is looking like they are going to take a loss. They was not the favorites tonight. It happened to be, and that was actually an accident. They're making trick plays on them right now. Middleton, the ball went to him by accident. Now it's getting silly right now. So Charlotte got to wake up. Shout out to Trent. He calling the L. He's going to be incredibly tough to fight back. Raining 3 up. I mean, they're killing him. I don't know what it's going to take. They definitely need to upgrade their defense. I think, but like I said, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Frank Ntilikina could help out. I see how he can come in for stretches and slow things down. And then I just think that he can help him out in that way. Also, you need to get my man Miles. He's got to get his feet wet, so give him time. He's going to be a major force for him once he gets right. Miles Bridges, first game back, already playing well. He's in shape. He just, like I said, he did a crazy play. He went in the lane, he did an up and under. And that's classic Miles, what he did. And he missed it. I couldn't, like I said, wait till another week or so. It's good they got a back-to-back. I think that's going to be beneficial for Miles Bridges. I expect him to take his game up another notch now with this back-to-back. PJ and Gordon lost it. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at PJ Washington tonight, 3 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Gordon, 2 points. They could have used the help. But, you're Milwaukee, the way they play, they're going to take something away, and they like, okay, fine, Melo, go for 50, but we're going to shut everybody else down, and that seemed to be the plan today. Melo went off. Melo got more points than everybody on the floor. The Dame having an incredible night. Melo has more points than him. It's crazy. What you was gonna say, Purple?
I did notice like LaMelo's assistant. I was thinking about something. Do you think they like playing him to play make or to score? Letting him be more of a scorer.
I think they're letting him do whatever the hell he wants to do. I just think he is a talent guy. Could you imagine if Melo was the point guard of the Milwaukee Bucks? So I'm just saying, it's like it's a problem with the talent here. You got Gordon Hayward just chucking up shots. Gordon Hayward is so goddamn inconsistent. You don't know what you're gonna get from him from a nightly basis. There goes Damian Lillard. He has it. He kicks it out. Dame is out there directing traffic. Damian Lillard kicks it out to Brook Lopez. Brook Lopez moving and grooving. Brook Lopez in the paint, and he scores it. He put the moves on Mark Williams. He put the dance moves on Mark Williams. This is crazy. We got LaMelo Ball with it, shaking and baking. He moving and grooving on my man Beasley. He gives it to Bridges. Bridges, he scores it. Oh, no, hold on. What happened? What they call? Yeah, the Hornets can't catch a break. They didn't even count that play. Bridges is going to the bench. He's probably done for the day. You could feel that Milwaukee is trying to push this lead out so they can sit their starters. This is a veteran team. That's their thinking. LaMelo couldn't get the steal. And now they got a mismatch here. Malik Beasley, they couldn't convert. Man, Bobby Porter's hits it. We down 20 points, y'all. The Hornets are down 20.
Damn.
The game is pretty much over.
I know.
Everything. You got Miller just knocked into to what's the name? They call it the whistle on that. They call it the whistle on every goddamn thing. Trent says, LOL, what more Miller? Are you right? I don't know. You tell me. I'm trying to figure that out. Here goes LaMelo. He finds Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller gives it to LaMelo. LaMelo scores the floater in the lane, 4:40 in the fourth quarter. So let's see what the Hornets could do. There's no moral victories. It's all about a good. Here goes Dame. In and out for Dame, rebounded by Brook Lopez. Milwaukee is the more hungrier team. Damian Lillard has Mark Williams on him. Damian Lillard all the way to the cup. And Damian Lillard, he's looking for a foul. He couldn't get it. LaMelo has it. He kicks it out to Brandon Miller. Brandon should have shot that 3, but he took it to the paint. That's good. It's 113.97. Bucks just called a timeout. How the Hornets end up in this hole, Purple?
I told you they, as a team, they just missing shots. They go on stretches where like they make almost everything, and then it's stretches that's even longer where they just missing. So it's just that they was missing shots. To me, that's all I see.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. It's definitely been nasty, man. Shout out to Eastside QC. Salute to all y'all that's rocking with Flight Sports. The Hornets they're getting blitzed right now, but let's see their luck tomorrow against the New York Knicks. Remember, they got blitzed by them up there in the Garden. They just stomped on them, and let's see what happens now. As they travel to the Queen City. Um, make sure you hear. We will be live calling the Charlotte Hornets. We is a back-to-back. It's a must-win situation. The Hornets cannot afford to lose 3 games in a row. Mind you, it's in-season tournament play. The Miami Heat lead Group B standings, and you got the Bucks on their heels. After tonight, they'll be tied with the Miami Heat being 2-0 in Group B standings. So clearly, these guys are playing for something. What just happened here with the Hornets? The Hornets out here being stupid. They just gave up a goddamn layup on a timeout. It's the Hornets tanking this year. No, I just think they're that bad. Like there's a lot of problems going on. They cannot. They have to try to figure out how to acquire a star. Somewhere they have to. Whether they trade Mark Williams, they have to figure something out. If you can let go of Bridges, you got to pay Bridges. I mean, I hate to say this, the Hornets have to figure out a way to get another superstar in Charlotte. That's it. Whatever it takes. Period. It's not another superstar on the roster right now today. Maybe somebody might emerge, maybe Bridges once he gets his feet wet, but they don't have another superstar today. So they need to figure out if they get it.
I'm gonna wait till the game over because I seen an observation about something that I want to bring up about the Hornets too.
What's that?
I just feel like today, it's not including today, but just my general observation is you have so many guys because we've been stressing over their defense too, but their defense was okay tonight. Like I ain't gonna cap on that either. But in general, I see a whole bunch of guys that want to score, but nobody that wants to play make. And even though defense once again is an effort thing, nobody's saying, okay, since these other guys want to score, let me just go on the other end and play some tremendous defense because I might not get the ball as much, in this game or whatever. If they can fix that mentality which I understand why they like that because in the NBA, you're not going to make no money if you ain't scoring the ball for real. But like, come on, y'all got to somebody got to change something. Like everybody can't score. It's only one ball.
Yeah.
Like somebody got to help Mark play some defense. Come on, he can't be out there by his lonesome.
Yeah. Mark Williams said defense is atrocious. Yes. They need a lot of things. They got a lot of holes, man. They got young players that are not panning out. There's a lot going on. They have to figure out what they're gonna do, man. They got to get another star over there. Yeah. If somebody become available, they need to put everything on the table and try to get him.
But what is that star gonna fix if he don't play defense?
I don't know, but if you can get Zion Williamson paired with Lamelo, just get some pieces, get some shooters in there, they'll figure the shit out. It'll be better than this. I'm just saying. We got. Here goes Dan. He kicks it out to Giannis. Giannis to Chris Middleton for 3, and he missed it. The Hornets catch a break, but the Hornets are down 20, and the Hornets have unloaded their bench. But the Milwaukee Bucks have their starters in the game, so the Hornets have thrown in the towel. And the game to them is over. They've quit, but the Milwaukee Bucks got their starters out here. maybe Griffin will bring in his pieces probably right about now. It's time to bring in the bench unit, as they're killing them right now. It'll be interesting to see how long he keep them on the floor for. Look at the benches coming in the game. Both teams are clearing their bench. It's crazy. This don't make no sense. 117.97, 2:40 to go. Asia and Griffin trying to work some things out over here. You think the Hornets could beat the Knicks tomorrow, Purple?
I give them a 50-50 shot. Just to make you uncomfortable, I'm gonna say yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think the Hornets need this game a
I
little
might
bit
put
more.
money on that game because we talking about which games we gonna bet right now.
Who you put money on that game with the Knicks?
Yeah, see.
You're gonna lose your money. Don't do that.
Matter of fact, let me hit my associates up.
No, I'm telling you, put it on the Knicks. So I'm telling you, you gambling. You gotta start to use your intellect sometimes. It's unfortunate, but when you're gambling, you gotta know. You know what? Nah, they're gonna lose this game. When I was doing shit like that, it was a couple of games. I used to always bet against LeBron. I just knew when it was certain games he was gonna flop. So I just would all the people be so hyped for LeBron. I'm going for the other team. We got Theo Maladon in the game. Theo he turning the ball over. So you got Theo making idiotic mistakes in garbage time. See, that's what I'm saying. You got players that's playing like garbage in garbage time. So you got problems all over the board for the Charlotte Hornets. There's a lot of issues. But like I stated, oh my goodness, who these people they got coming off the bench for sure? Who the hell is number 20? This dude out here just hit a bomb. It's 125.97. They still putting the foot on the gas. Charlotte is trash. You got Ish Smith, JT Thor, McGowan's out there, Theo Maladon. This might be the worst lineup in the league, in terms of what they got out here. It might be. So the Hornets got to figure out what's going on with this second unit. For real, they need to get some better pieces.
Okay.
Defense, second unit. And like I said, they need to draft better players. They need to get another talent evaluator in there. They need to go get not Steve Mills. They need to go get Scott Perry. He the old Knicks general manager. They need to go get him. They need to fire Mitch Kupchak, number one, and they need to get they need to get some real people, like a real name. Like these rich owners need to go hire a big time executive.
I think that'll all be done at the end of the season if Clifford make it that long.
They got to get a respected executive, in here. Respected general managers from top to bottom. Play like people that's gonna do something. We got Nick Smith Jr. Oh man, he couldn't even make the goddamn putback. It was 127.97. Game is over. Fast clock is in rotation. Hornets down 20. They got completely annihilated. Today this was a travesty for the Charlotte Hornets. A complete travesty. No other way to slice with it. Oh my goodness, a 3-ball. Another 3, 130-97. They got people, they celebrating over there on the Bucks bench. That's unbelievable right there. Bryce McGowan's. Now we are at the end, and look like the Hornets is trying to prolong this thing. I don't know what the hell they're doing. Why are they trying to prolong it? We got the legendary Murray guy in here. Now me and Purple in here trying to figure out how we just witnessed.
Just watched the game, man. I just got off, so y'all got to give me the rundown of what happened, man. I see the box score. I see they got thrashed, man. I do
That shit.
before you tell me what happened, I do gotta ask Purple one question. What's going on with
What's up?
your boy? 1 for 9?
Oh, go ahead. Oh, they on you, man. Go
I
ahead.
mean, listen, I'm gonna call him tonight, and we're gonna have a long
Like, you
conversation.
still there? Like, Purple, you still
I'm
there?
here.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
You can't hear us. I don't think he can hear us. It's cold.
Like, Purple, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
hear
my
you.
bad, my bad. Yeah, I do gotta ask, what's going on with your boy? 1 for 9?
Listen, I told you I'm gonna have to call him up. We're gonna have a long 2-hour meeting, and we're gonna figure out what's going on.
Man, because that's bad. I mean, Brandon shot better than him. That's crazy. But I get it, coming back off injury, so I get at the Brandon, I get at to him. But yeah, that's crazy. I see Lamelo put up 37.
Yep, he had a good game.
Yeah, I see he put up 37 on them things. But Flight made a good point, man. That bench, man, them, they real top heavy with. Granted, they got Miles. Miles gave him 17 off the bench, which is great. But they don't got nobody else, man. They don't got a backup point guard. They need a backup wing, another backup like wing or two guard. Like, it's a lot of things they need on this team, man, right now. And they're decimated by injury because you'll think Cody Martin to come back. Basically he'll fill that role in the two. They still need a point guard, but Terry comes back, you can at least bump uh, Brandon down to be able to have some wing or some scoring off the bench, at least give you 12 points off the bench. So yeah, it's just bad for them right now. Injuries is killing them, and they need to make a couple of trades too. So man, they need to make a couple of trades, do something.
Well, shout out to Flight Sports TV panel, chat, everybody in the viewer world. Thank you once again for being a part of the attachment for this stream, Hornets versus the Milwaukee Bucks, as Milwaukee came down to the Hive and poured water on the Hornets and made their sting ineffective. But they tried hard. Milwaukee just had too much firepower. And when the last time that we could say the Milwaukee Bucks won a game from beyond the arc? Milwaukee normally have a conversation when it comes to winning about their entrenched domination in the trenches. And tonight, what a diversified portfolio that was put on display for the Milwaukee Bucks, beating the Charlotte Hornets in grand fashion, basically killing their chances for hoisting the NBA Cup in in-season play with a tremendous outpour from beyond the arc, with Damian Lillard putting on a show, as well as Michael Beasley. So this is something that I don't know how could you prepare for if you're the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, they came out in the first quarter. They did everything they could do to sock the Milwaukee Bucks out of their misery, and somehow they bounced back immediately with their own scoring barrage in the second quarter, taking a one possession lead at halftime, and then coming out the third quarter, it was curtains. It was curtains for the Charlotte Hornets. They could not respond and they was counted out as they laid on the canvas. So big ups to Damian Lillard. We listen. Flight Sports TV basically predicted the outcome of this game and the showmanship of Damian Lillard and LaMelo Ball going head to head, logo to logo. Damian Lillard did shoot better from beyond the arc than LaMelo. LaMelo had a really disappointing 22% from beyond the arc. And as a whole, the Charlotte Hornets was just deplorable from that proximity of the court. And that Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball grand opening of the greatest show on hardwood fell flat tonight in the presence of the Hive as the Milwaukee Bucks take this one. And what can you guys, panel, draw from this loss? Is this some highlights or is all lowlights?
Well, Dex, I didn't watch the game, so I can't tell you. But me personally, I think this is the game where basically they got to do some soul searching and they got to do some things they got to fix.
But I mean, when you playing against a formidable team as Milwaukee, the only thing you can come with is heart, because this team is so talented all around the board. I mean, look at Michael Beasley, look at Damian Lillard, look at Giannis Antetokounmpo, look at Brooke Lopez and Chris Middleton.
You just answered my question. This is not an indictment on LaMelo. It's not an indictment on Brandon Miller. And it's not an indictment on Miles Bridges or Mount Williams. They just got whooped tonight by a very good team that's going to be championship contenders. This is an indictment towards Mitch Kupchak, who has not done a very good job at putting talent around LaMelo to compete with the top echelon of teams that exist basically in the NBA. So that's my issue I have right there. They're not going to beat a Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Where they got to pull players up from the G League, they got to get Ish Smith off the street. So it's just bad all around. They don't.
I concur with that Ish Smith assessment.
Wants to be cheap to where they don't want to pay players, but then when you do pay players, you overpay for guys that you shouldn't have overpaid for. Like the whole organization is backwards. Heck, it's to the point where it's getting to the point where basically they might as well basically scratch the Hornet logo and start a whole new organization, man. It's that bad.
Well, I can tell you,
it's all on Mitch Kupchak because they just don't do a great job in putting talent out there. And it's a shame that LaMelo has to put up 28 shots, just for the team to compete. That's ridiculous.
Well, I could say this. I concur on most of what you just said, but the only dissent I have from your remarks is that I assess it just a tad bit different. I just think that the Charlotte Hornets, they kind of wane away when it comes to a strong physical defensive-minded teams. And that is deflating in itself. Where was PJ Washington? Where was Gordon Hayward, right? Because LaMelo did take it to the rack. Miles Bridges did take it to the rack. But that was it. I mean, where was PJ Washington? He's sitting on the 3-point line waiting for 3-pointers. And he made his first shot attempt, Murdoch, which was a 3, and then he just died out there. He didn't make no other kind of effort to be a slasher, to help in any kind of ways. How many rebounds did PJ Washington have? Right? 3 freaking rebounds. You know, how many points Gordon Hayward had?
Like
2 points. So it just
that's
seems like they just
crazy.
wither away when teams get a little physical. They don't want the smoke. And that's why I say I do agree with the talent assessment, but Lamelo deserves how many shots that he wants to take. You know what I'm saying? So I
No,
wouldn't
I know
relegate
I get.
Lamelo to less than whatever he feels is necessary to try to
Well,
wield this
that's
team into a winning position.
but that's the thing right there though. On some nights that's fine, but when you look at a night like tonight, you expect his cavalry to assist him, and they were nowhere to be found. Like Gordon Hayward
I
basically was
agree.
aloof. You know,
I
PJ
agree.
Washington was basically was
In no man's land.
non-existent.
In no man's
Literally,
land.
man. Not physical, not a physical presence. I mean, Giannis just put him under the rim. Not 3
And
rebounds.
Bobby Portis. Don't forget Bobby.
Yes.
Bobby
Man,
P.
3 rebounds. That's why I was pushing for getting Grant Williams opposed to re-signing PJ, because it's just the lack of physicality that PJ possesses, to where when he goes up against guys like a Giannis or like a Bobby Portis, they just move out the way, little child. And it's just ridiculous. It's no physicality. I love Mark Williams. Mark Williams just got 10 plus rebounds. He had 10 rebounds in the
No,
first half.
no doubt, no doubt. Got his double
Where
double.
was
Cliffy chid him out against the New York Knicks on how he shrunk, and to some degree against Bam Adebayo. So he was going to come out playing strong. You know, so receiving those kind of words from Cliffy, which Cliffy normally don't, do. He wanted the diaper dandy to play big. He said, take that diaper off, man, and put on your big boy pants, because you got Giannis and Brook Lopez coming up, and he held his own to some degree.
Mhm.
But I didn't like how he got blocked again multiple times in one possession. That right there have to stop. He have to learn angles and how to attack the basket when he's that close and he's being challenged by someone his height.
he just has to be more physical down there. I think too. He's just, if you look at
But sometimes you
his
can't. Sometimes you can't out physical your opponent. You have to outsmart him,
you know,
and that's
I
where the
think
angles come in at.
I think it's a mixture of both. I think he does need to work on he does need to probably get in a mic and drill. I mean, he's shown that he can make some difficult shots under the rim, but he definitely needs to work on the mic and drill. I mean, in that situation, when you got a guy on you, why not add something different in your weapon? So why not hit him with a sky hook or a jump hook? You know, it's like, it's things like that make things a lot easier. You hit him with a quick jump hook or a sky hook right there, the shot don't get blocked. So, it's just I don't know, man. Just young and only 21, and they just got to figure it out.
Well, you know what, Murgod,
They got a young team.
I understand how you are disappointed and to some degree disenchanted with the performance of the Charlotte Hornets. I would say this, Cliffy. I gave Cliffy a plus in the first quarter, but since Cliffy gets a C plus, because I believe the rotation with the Charlotte Hornets sometimes get lost in the sauce, and Cliffy appears to look like he in over his head, because there's no way you leave Ish Smith out there that long when Dame Miller is cooking. You got to bring Brandon Miller back into the game. I don't care. Bring Brandon Miller back into the game just to throw off the trajectory of Damian Lillard's shot, and to some degree throw off his rhythm, because now he have to really assess how he launches that ball when that kind of height and determination he has to face with Brandon Miller. So I don't know what Cliffy was thinking. Once Dame got cooking, he's a microwave. Once he got cooking, there's nothing you can do. It's no matter who you put on. You could put Andre the Giant on him, and it still wouldn't matter, because Dame is in rhythm. And that's the part where coaching comes in And Cliffy seemed to be absent-minded of that kind of strategy, Murdoch.
I agree. I agree. I definitely agree with that. Can you hear me, Dex?
Yeah, I can hear you clear.
All right, keep on talking. Hold on real quick.
Yeah, so that was very disturbing to me. Why would he keep Ish Smith in for that long consecutively when Dame Lillard started cooking, Patrick started cooking, uh, PC that is Patrick Covenant, he started cooking, and when those guys get on, I mean it's the NBA, the best of the best, right? Elite 400. It's hard and difficult to stop that once these shooters get in their rhythm. So Cliffy, that was a coaching blunder to me. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but you cannot allow Dame Lillard to get cooking once Brandon Miller had him in the cage on the onset of the game, and Dame seemed to be a little frustrated. This is the reason why Adrian Griffin subsided from Chris Middleton shooting a technical foul because he wanted Dame Lillard to see the ball go into the bucket from his fingertips. And that was ingenious of Adrian Griffin, first year head coach for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is the tech guy for the Milwaukee Bucks, been for years. And that cycle was broken when Dame Lillard shot the tech tonight. And once Dame Lillard saw the ball go into the bucket, you know how shooters get, it's a mental thing. He was relentless from beyond that arc, 5 of 9. And he was making them at the times where Charlotte was trying to make a run or Milwaukee was gaining ground on the Charlotte Hornets once 13-point lead. And eventually it became a 14-point deficit for the Charlotte Hornets. And next thing you know, the damn NBA called a timeout to help Cliffy get Lamelo back in the damn basketball game. Like, what are you doing? Why is Lamelo and Brandon Miller out so long? What are you doing? Referees call a timeout. This guy has no clue. Dementia has set in with this dude. This is a TV game. Why is Lamelo on the bench so long? And you got Ish Smith. That needs to be investigated, man. Who owed Ish Smith a favor? He couldn't guard nobody. Damian Lillard just started going off. I mean, Damian Lillard, he looked at Ish Smith as chopped liver. Like, really? And Ish Smith out there running around with his head cut off. He did make a couple of nice assists, but you lose. He gives you, 3 assists? Really nice 3 assists, alley-oops and stuff. So that's only 6 points.
And can't play a lick of defense. I would rather have.
You feel me, Murdoch? You understand what I'm coming at, right?
Yeah, I would rather have. I would rather
Theo.
Towel
Well, Theo. He only towel when he's scoring. He's Theo until then.
Wow, you funny, Dex. Yeah, he should have been out there guarding him.
Thank you. He's taller. He's faster. And he has something to prove.
Because this is my thing, right? Because this is my thing right here. You don't lose anything with Towel between Ish Smith. You add more. You add defense. They're about the same passing. They both get into the lane. They both get into the lane. I say Ish Smith passes a bit more than Towel because sometimes he do get a little bit of tunnel vision. But you get the defense that he has. He at least would have guarded Dame Lillard a lot better than what Ish did. Ish was horrible. I'm sure he was horrible. And I don't know why you put Ish Smith on him anyway.
I mean, when you put Ish Smith on Damian Lillard at that moment, you unleash the Kraken. Dame Lillard is licking his lips. He's salivating. Thank God you got this tall ass dude up off me, this young tall ass dude trying to prove a point out here off me. And you put this old ass journeyman on me, and he's shorter than me. And I'm only 6'1". What you think I'm going to do? Who owed Ish Smith a favor? That's what I want to know. Who in the hell decided that he should play that many minutes in a row without a break? I mean, how many commercial breaks they had to go to? And we still saw Ish Smith coming out on the floor on the break. I mean, the NBA was trying to tell this idiot, excuse my language, I'm sorry. They're trying to tell Cliffy, get this guy out the game and put some faces in there that people recognize. We're trying to sell a tournament, for crying out loud. Excuse my vernacular.
Ooh, might need to play some music for you.
Yeah, because I was a little perturbed. Maybe little is an understatement. I was very perturbed.
Very, yes.
Murgod, I just can't believe what I witnessed with Ish Smith. I'm like, okay, Ish Smith, cool. If you're gonna play him, put Lamelo out there. You got to put somebody out there that's going to score and give you some kind of defensive relief from beyond the arc, some height. You know what I'm saying? You just can't do that. Listen, Murgod, they lucky I don't own the team. I'm out of fire Cliffy on the spot. Like, what are you doing, man? Is this guy giving you a kickback or something? Because there's no way you play Ish Smith like that. And that killed the momentum. And Charlotte is not a team that you can have the momentum killed and they just come back and start a new form of momentum playing against a high caliber team that's looking to be a representation of the NBA Finals. You just can't do that, man. You killed the spirit of the team by that awful rotation. Cliffy, I'm telling you, the guy is a bad poker player. I would love to play poker with this guy because he's terrible. He'll follow you all the way to the river. And I don't know why he wants to continuously to show that he's a riverboat gambler with these rotations and leaving scorers or defenders out of the rotation too long in the duration of the game. I just can't do it unless they're taking. That's the only thing I can say. But the owner say, hey man, we ain't winning nothing. Forget this season. Just put up a good showing so NBA won't investigate us and let it rip. Because we looking for Cooper Flag. We can't wait to get our hands on Cooper Flag. Because outside of that, I don't understand the nature of Cliffy coaching. I don't care how talentedless you feel Charlotte Hornet is. You do not have that kind of rotation without staggering minutes of your top 5 players. I mean, the NBA literally called a timeout after Charlotte Hornets scored a bucket and stopped the Milwaukee Bucks from their onslaught so Lamelo and Brandon can come back in the game. That's crazy. Like they looking at Cliffy like, what the hell are you doing, man? We on TV. What the hell Lamelo doing? Lamelo's cooking. Why is he on the bench that long? I understand he can't play the 48 minutes. I realize that. I'm not contesting that. But I'm contesting how do you leave him and Brandon on the bench that long and allow McGowan and old man Ish Smith, the journeyman himself, the guy that has the record for being a part of 13 teams in 14 years. Nobody has ever done that, probably in no sport. He in the Guinness Book of World Records for multiple teams played in a career. And when you look at his play, you can understand why he don't last long on a given team. And the Charlottes took him back twice. So that had to be a favor or a lost bet for Michael Jordan on the back nine with a +7 handicap to Ish Smith agent or agency. All right, you won. Okay, I gotta sign Ish. All right, okay, just sit in the contract. I'll sign it. Gotta honor my bet. How do you even get him back? What does he do? What does he provide? One or two nice, decent passes out of 19 minutes of play, but then he gives up 18 points. That math is not mathing. That is a horrible ratio. I don't know, man. And I'm not even deep into Charlotte fandom like that, but I just hate to see horrible coaching when it could be avoided, which is simple X's and O's. We know Gordon Hayward stunk the game up. He laid an egg. We understand. Okay, we understand. We know PJ Washington stunk up the joint. We understand. But despite the no-show of those two-fifths of the starting lineup, the Charlotte Hornets was still within 8. They still was within 8. The same stat that PJ and Gordon Hayward had. The Charlotte Hornets was within 8 measly points. And all of a sudden, you found it desirable to play Ish Smith for unjustifiable minutes. You found it desirable. Listen, Cliffy, you deserve to be fined by the organization. Some money needs to be deducted from your check. And you cannot try to cry for remuneration because you deserve to be deducted. You deserve to have your wage garnished for this horrendous display of leadership and rotation in a game that means the most to you as a Charlotte Hornet head coach. Because you knew, Cliffy, losing this game would disqualify the Charlotte Hornets from in-season tournament continuation.
Mm-hmm.
And not only did you lose it, you lost it by some big numbers. So therefore, the Charlotte Hornets plus differential is eradicated. I mean, you blew that out the water. Where the Charlotte Hornet was a positive in point differential, now they are a deplorable negative. They went from first to worst. You killed the momentum, Cliffy, and you're wrong for that. Whatever stratagem you had for the beginning of the game until the closing of the first quarter, you're supposed to replicate that every quarter. I don't care what your game plan was coming into this game. When you saw the demonstration the Charlotte Hornets put down in the first quarter, you're supposed to say, okay, what was that rotation? What was the minutes? We need to do that every quarter. But no, you broke the freaking cycle, numbnut. You broke the freaking cycle. You broke the freaking cycle and turned it into cyclical nonsense. Cliffy, by keeping the Bryce McGowans of the world and the Ish Smiths of the world in a little too long. Now, if you wanted them to play a certain amount of minutes, Cliffy, you have to stagger that, bro. You can't just say, okay, I'm going to play them 8, 9 minutes. Okay, here go your 8, 9 minutes. Do what you're going to do. No, man, come on, man. You can't do that. No way. Where they do that at? This is not participation basketball. This is professional. And you have to pursue it in such a way. Cliffy, what happened to your coaching innovation? Where is that Orlando, Cliffy? Where is that ancient Charlotte Hornets, Cliffy? Because you got Lamelo Ball, you think you just do anything, throw players out there and just wish for the best? So you're going to put all the onus on Lamelo. You're going to put all the onus on the return of Miles Bridges. You spoiled his grand opening where we was about to see Airbnb. You took it off the court. And you substituted for Bryce McGowan and Ishmael. God, please help me understand this. You're the voice of reason, for crying out loud.
That's all I got to tell you is Clifford tonight, man. So I can't give you a full analysis because I didn't watch the game. I got to go watch the replay so I can get that to you. So I'm just listening to you rant yourself away, but I agree with a lot of points, as it's shown early in the season that Steve Clifford lineups have been atrocious. And, to be very transparent, he needs to shorten his bench rotation. And that allows certain guys to get on the floor. Like Ish Smith should not be on the floor. Teo Bailey should be out there, but he's better than Ish Smith to provide backup point guard services as well as being someone that can play defense. Including the fact that you don't sit, what you need to, if you're going to play Brandon, have him guard the best offensive guard out there, his minutes need to be similar to that player. Such as if Dame sits, he sits. When Dame comes back in, he comes back in. So, it's things like that Clifford, who's a well-seasoned coach, should know how to do already. So, I have no excuses for Steve Clifford. That's on him, and it's getting to the point where there's going to be no excuses for him because now the lineup, his roster is getting more healthier. You start getting more players back, and yeah, man, you gotta figure that out, man. Including the front office got to figure that out. That Gordon Hayward guy is a problem on the team. Now you got to get rid of him. He's in the way. The same way Steve Clifford's in his own way with these lineups. But Gordon's in the way, man. You got to get rid of him. So, but that's all I got right there, Dex.
Gordon did stink up the joint tonight, but in the past, El Presidente has been a rock of calmness. But the Charlotte, listen, who slowed the ball down? That's what I wanted. Who told Lamelo and Miles to slow the damn ball down? Who told Brandon Miller to slow the damn ball down? I want to know who told them that. Because they was running the tongue out of the Bucks' mouth. Purple.
No, I would just say that's coaching. That's all that is.
Listen, like I said, I agree. From what I witnessed I couldn't believe Cliffy left Ish Smith out there so long, thinking that he was going to cover Dame Lillard. I couldn't believe it. Like, come on, dude. How many times have you seen Dame Lillard play? Once he gets his rhythm, I don't care where he shoot the ball from. It's a high probability that ball is going inside that rim and it's coming out of the nets. So when he starts seeing Dame getting a little comfortable, shimmying a little bit, timeout, timeout, time the hell out. What the hell is going on here? Hey, you and you sit over here next to me and you might not get back into the game. Because all you guys doing is just waiting to shoot the ball. Ain't playing no defense.
And it's like, unless I just don't pay attention to other teams, I've never, well, I seen it a little bit with I can't think of his name. He got a coaching job too. I was about to say Frank Horrible. That's a different coach though. I can't think of his name, but the Lakers had fired him. I think that's the one that got y'all a ring. But that's like the only
Frank
time
Vogel.
yeah, Frank Vogel. I don't know why I was thinking about Horberg for. But like that's the only time I seen a coach that had a defensive philosophy, and it was just like, okay, like the players is doing what players do, doing their own thing, not really concerning. And that's concerning me for him to be a defensive coach. Is it them like pretending like, okay, we're gonna play some defense and he's gonna be mad at us for a day or however long into the next game is, and we'll play a little defense here and do a little bit of this there, and just for him to be, I just don't understand why it's such a struggle for you to be a defensive coach. What, like, are they not listening to you? Is your voice on mute to them? Like, what's going on? I've never seen somebody struggle this much because he's a defensive coach first. That's what he said. That's his philosophy. I need to blow my nose.
Well, the thing of it is this, and I'm addressing Eastside QC to a little bit. I hope QC stands for quality control. Okay. It's not about what these guys can do on other teams. That's irrelevant. It's all about what they can do on this team because they're developing continuity. And the Charlotte Hornets first five, that's a quality first five. Okay, let's see. PJ Washington, right? Gordon Hayward, Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Mark Williams. That's not a trash quality. I mean, that's not a trash top five. It's not the best, but it's not really a bad top five. If you really look at what these players bring to the game. But what makes it bad is when these players get out there with a 37-point quarter, hold the other team to a 30-point quarter. No, I think it was 28. And then you start playing mix and matches like you're playing the operational game. You know the operation game where you got these little two prongs, and if you touch the side of it, it'll buzz.
Yes, I hate
it. You got to take out the heart. You got to take out all these little organs. That's what Cliffy doing. You can't do that, man. This is only why I highlight Cliffy in this episode is because the way he rotates the players and leaves certain players out too long while the other team is making adjustments, and you got the same team out there and not making adjustments. You're not making counter adjustments. That's the thing. It's not the Charlotte Hornet first five because that first five played very well that first quarter. But that first five is not good enough to bring the Charlotte Hornets back after a massive deficit.
But that's okay. So you saying his philosophy as far as attacking the basket and playing defense is sticking with the first five, but the next five off the bench, they just not caring. They out there doing their own thing.
Yeah, they are. Listen, did you see what happened when he had Ish Smith? He had Ish Smith, Nick Smith Jr., Bryce McGowan, JT Thor, and I think it was Brandon Miller.
But didn't Brandon Miller start today?
Yeah, but I'm saying at one point he had that as a rotation.
Okay, so what do you think the problem is? Like, why isn't the second unit playing defense then?
Because the talent pool is shallow. We all agree with that. That's why you have to stagger the minutes with the first five a little better. I mean, he didn't even have PJ Washington out there. We know PJ stunk it up, right? He didn't have Gordon Hayward out there. We know Gordon Hayward stunk it up. But I mean, come on, for crying out loud. You can't pursue a game of this caliber and the emergencies that is attached to it as far as the in-season tournament is concerned with that kind of lineup. JT Thor, Ish Smith Jr., what's the other guy named? What's that guy named? Ish Smith Jr., JT Thor, Brandon Miller, and yeah, Bryce McGowan. I mean, come on now. Really? You really gonna put a lineup like that at any juncture of the game? I don't care if you're up by 50.
But what
I
do
mean,
you
come
want
on,
to
man.
do?
You can't do that. No injuries. The team is fully healthy. No Miles Bridges. No PJ. No Gordon. No Lamelo. Come on, man. You can't do that.
But
You cannot do that
okay,
unless you tank.
okay. So let me see how many minutes Lamelo played tonight. I wasn't even paying attention to that because I don't know what happened to his minutes restriction. That's crazy. They said he was on minutes restriction. I ain't seen a restriction in his minutes yet.
And Cliffy was on record for vouching for Miles Bridges playing a lot of minutes. Okay,
Mm.
if Miles Bridges is going to play a lot of minutes, then why wasn't Miles Bridges out there when you put up that skimmish scoring lineup? And Portland just feasted off the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, they just like went to town on them.
So
Patrick
Miles,
scoring, Porter scoring, and you already know what Dame Lillard did. He had
yeah,
like 5 threes in one quarter.
yeah. Lamelo played 35. Mark Williams played 32. Gordon played 29. VJ played 28. Miller played 27. And Bridges played 33. And Ish Smith played 23 minutes.
Ish Smith played how many minutes?
23. 23.
Way too many minutes for a healthy Charlotte's team. The only person missing off the team this season, we're not going to even count Cody Martin. It's Terry Rozier.
But you understand that which is fine with me because I don't like Ish Smith either. I don't think.
I think Theo should have played more minutes. I don't know. He's in the doghouse. It looks so he should have played more minutes because I think he's more productive than Ish Smith by far. There's not too much separation there, but if I had a choice, I'm going with the youth, and I'm going to push Theo. I'm going to put Theo into Theo.
What I'm about to say. Okay, so Terry, because we got to just wait to see with Terry. What adjustments with the minute? Like I really don't see outside of playing like we said, Ish less minutes and giving Theo more. Like, is the argument when he's doing the substitutions? You know, like the counters to whatever the other team's doing.
I don't think so. I just think he just substitute recklessly. I don't think it has anything to do with count.
Wrong
I think he
time.
comes in with a plan, and then he, stubborn as he is, he just goes through with it with minimal adjustments. And this is why the cursor is pointed at Steve Cliffy coaching display. Because when you have that kind of a quarter against that caliber of team, you have to find ways to replicate that every quarter until there's no time on the clock. Because how often do we see the Charlotte Hornets jump out the box in that fashion or launch off the launching pad in that manner? So whatever it was that got them with ants in their pants, you got to find more ants to put in their pants. And I don't think he did that. He was like, okay, we got off to a great start, so now I can really fuck up the lineup. Sometimes it appears that Cliffy is in over his head. When they put the camera on him, this guy looked bewildered. He looks like, what the hell I'm doing here?
I just feel
Because
like
listen, Purple, and I know the chat wants some slack on Cliffy. Okay, I understand that, and I have done that numerous of times, giving Cliffy slack. But I can't allow myself to go insane, thinking that the same old thing is going to bring different results. I can't allow myself to do that. And how many times have we highlighted Cliffy's rotation? And it's not. Listen, let me make it plain and clear. It's not the rotation per se, right? It is not the rotation per se, because players got to come in, players got to come out. We understand that. You have to have a rotation, but it's the amalgamation of the talent he puts together on the floor and leave it out there. That's the freaking problem. You can't leave that form of amalgamated talent out there for that duration against that caliber team. You're not playing the Washington Wizards. You're not playing the San Antonio Spurs, Utah Jazz. You're playing a team that is vying for a championship. They're vying for a championship. So you have to approach this a little different. You have to approach this matchup and why we have to have the NBA interfere with the ineptness of Cliffy coaching rotation duration. They had to call a timeout after Milwaukee scored a bucket. And get Lamelo to the scoring table. Brandon Miller to the scoring table. Because we're trying to sell a tournament, man. Nobody come to watch you coach. To try to pull a rabbit out of the hat. Or maybe out of your ass. Because I can't tell where the thought pattern is coming from. I don't know if he's coaching out of his head or out of his ass. I can't tell because it just looked like a mess. It looked like excrement. It looked like dung. It looks like fishy. It just looks a mess the way he rotates and keep them in the freaking game, Cliffy. What are you thinking? You cannot do that and expect to win. You cannot do that and expect to win. You cannot do that and expect to win. So that is my premise when it comes to his rotation. I don't care who he put in, but you can't leave him there for that long. That's the only thing I'm complaining about. If you feel you want to put in a whole new fresh five, okay, cool. But you better not leave that fresh five in for over a minute and a half. A minute and a half of basketball is all they get, and then you stagger minutes.
But you know that's you can real. Like you talking about almost all the starters almost playing, which I know it's some players out there that play almost 40 minutes. But that's what I'm hearing, like, because we know they ain't got no bench. Oh my God. They ain't got no bench.
They don't have to play that
So,
long. I'm talking about the top five. They don't have to play 40 minutes.
okay,
But some
well,
games they might have to. Some games they might have to. If you're really trying to win. Because you can't play somebody north of 250 million and be tangentially with his minutes. That ain't how that works. Especially when he's healthy. I think those braces is coming off. I think that's it. I think he's done with it. I gotta check to find out. I think he's done with it. He might not even have him on tonight. It didn't look like he had him on tonight. But I think he's officially done with that crap. With that experiment. That's over with.
Yeah, I seen that, Lamont. I hope we know he gonna get in trouble. That's crazy. But we need the full story first. But I thought it was a preventative measure. It wasn't, whatever. To prevent his ankles from rolling so much.
Yeah, he had him on since training camp, Purple. And
I know, but
I don't think he was ever comfortable in them. But like I
yeah,
said, he wore him out of
them things
Go ahead,
hurt.
Purple.
No, I used to have ankle because my feet was messed up as a child, as a baby rather. So I had to wear them. Things are not comfortable.
Yeah. So I think that 10-game experiment coming into the season to show his sustainability and mobility is over. I think the next game, even though they're out of the tournament competition, I mean, they still have tournament games to complete. I think New York is their last one.
Mm-hmm.
But I think those ankle braces are done. I think he's done with it. I think the 10-game experiment is over with. He showed that he can be sustainable and viable. So I think the ball is in his court now, where it was in the ownership and the organization court. And I think, but it's up to him. If he wants to keep him on, I think it's up to him. 10 games is over.
No, he don't want to keep him on. If he has the option to take him off, he don't take him off.
He might, want to wear him a couple of more games just to be safe. But I think the way that he played tonight, I think that's a far gone conclusion.
And
he's done with that. He's done feeling like, he has polio or something. Shout out to all those who have polio.
Something about his threes this game, even though they wasn't falling. One thing I liked in the second half, which I'm glad hopefully he continues not to do this, which he noticed, I think he took in total in the second half maybe 3 or 4 threes. But I noticed when he seen that he wasn't making them, he attacked the basket, and I like that. Like I like that he didn't just continue to shoot them. Even though I think it was 2
Now
for
he
9.
shot 9 threes. Lamelo
Yeah,
shot 9 threes. He was 2 for 9, which was deplorable, but he got off of those threes. That's
what
a
I'm
sign
saying.
of maturity.
I like that.
Yeah, that's the sign of maturity. He got off. He's like, man, them threes they hitting. I'm taking this to the rack. I'm using my floater. I'm gonna use my whole arsenal. The tapestry of his talent was on display tonight. And nobody can say nothing about Lamelo because he showed that he's a 3-level scorer with ease. And listen, he was shooting amongst trees, right? The Bobby Portises, the Giannis Antetokounmpos, and Brook Lopez.
But I was say, fuck. Shit, you made me throw my thought off. It was something about Brandon Miller. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, that's what it was. I don't know if you remember me saying. I think it was after Brandon Miller's first summer league game, I was saying I was worried because I seen Brandon a lot in the summer league come down and just throw up 3-point shots. So I'm so glad that, I ain't seen him do it like that for real. At all. Actually, I ain't gonna cap. I haven't seen him do it at all. Like, cause I'm like, man, cause Lamelo do that same thing sometimes. He'll just come down the court and play either break apart or whatever's going on, and he'll just throw up a 3-point shot, and I'm like, oh, I hate that he do that. So like I said, I was happy to see that tonight. Like, he seen his three wasn't falling, and he attacked the basket, so that was good.
Yeah, like I said, that showed great sign of maturity, and maturity comes with age, and with age come wisdom. So we know LaMelo is a work in progress, right? And his development hasn't stopped, and that we appreciate because he is learning as we speak. Purple. He is learning how to defend his body against forceful impact. I can tell the way he's falling. I can tell the way he slivers and gyrate his body in the midst of giants in the trenches. So he's learning how to operate within the gyroscope of sacred geometry. And watching that is a very, very pleasantry that he's able to adjust in those intangibles. Because like you say, he's 6'8", and he had a minor growth spurt over the summer. And I don't know if that affected some of his balance, but it's looking like he's playing with more strength and control than in previous seasons.
Right. Damn, I'm trying to stay awake. Oof.
So that right there, we can attest to. And nobody with a sane mind will try to debunk it. But like I said, my only gripe with Cliffy is leaving that scoring, skimmish set of players on the court for too long. That's my only gripe. I know you got a sub, and I'm not going to knock how you sub because you don't have that much talent. But you cannot leave that malnourished set of skimmish scoring players on the court for too long because you're not substituting scoring for defense. You're not doing it.
I agree with that.
When you have that kind of 5-man set out there that's has difficult in scoring, yet they don't play a lick of defense, that's troublesome. And that will get you a defeat in that quarter in which you leave them in too long. And you won't recover because your team is not that strong to recover from deficit. Soon as the Charlotte Hornets gets a deficit, we damn near say, oh shit, this game over with. Especially if it's a double-digit deficit. With a team that is known to clamp down and play for something, which the Milwaukee Bucks are that caliber team, and they are in the upper echelon of the Eastern Conference and the NBA. So you can't play games with them. You got to fight fire with fire. And that's what Lamelo was doing out there tonight. Did you see Lamelo fight fire with fire when Damian Lillard was going off while he was on the bench? Soon as Lamelo came in, he went right at it. He was like, hell no, nah, not in my house. As Ray Lewis once said, protect this house. And that became an anthem for Under Armour. For those who remember Ray Lewis. Hall of Fame linebacker for the Baltimore Ravens. So LaMelo had the mentality of a psychopath watching Dame Lillard rip a hole in the spectrum. He felt that was a no-no. That was a disrespect. But Cliffy didn't have no problem with it. Because the way that Cliffy rotated, he didn't have no problem with it. He's sitting there, watch Dame Lillard bring Rip City to the high in a Milwaukee Bucks uniform. Ish Smith just, I don't know what Ish Smith is. Everybody knows you make Damian Lillard put the ball on the floor. I mean, you have a better chance of him turning it over, missing a shot, if you put the ball on the floor, because he's only like 6'1". And how far are he going to go? But when you just let him sit out there and just scan beyond the arc and pick his poison with ease and comfortability, he's going to burn you. He's going to burn you more than not. And Cliffy rolled the dice, and I guess he wanted to live with the results. So that's the results you get. 5 3-pointers in a quarter. And at one time, he had like 3 straight. That's 9 freaking points. And in that, you had that skimmish offensive set of players. And Dame Lillard hit like 9 points in a minute and 20 seconds. And you couldn't answer. Nor were you able to bounce back.
What's Slim talking about?
Well, yeah, Lamelo has been averaging 30 points or more in the last 5 games. But empty calories. What's the record in the last 5 games?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be substantive if the Charlotte Hornets was winning.
Okay. So let me see something. Let me see. Because one of the people I was betting with, I forgot what he called it, but what is it called when you bet on how much a player gonna score? I forgot what it's called.
Player performance?
No, like when you actually bet, like on sports books and stuff like that. Or
yeah, player performance.
Oh, I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah, basically that's player performance. When you bet how many rebounds they get, over and under, and things of that nature.
But
now,
I did not.
So if you add it with something, it's called same game parlay. If say for instance, if you take Miles Bridges in the Charlotte Hornets, that's what they call same game parlay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Part of parlay. Yeah, I couldn't think of it because they want me to make that.
But parlay just means more than one.
Right. I don't even know where to find it.
So juxtapose
out when he was averaging his 30 points and his over the because it's 6 games now, actually, not 5, but over the last, including tonight's game 6, and I was just like, okay, I ain't got no problem with the 30 points, but it's the percentages, like from the field mostly. Other,
Listen, the percentage doesn't matter. They need wins. Even though Lamelo might not, well, Lamelo shot good tonight because he shot over 40% from the field from the last I checked. But his 3-pointers was deplorable. That was like 22%.
yeah,
So that's when he gave up on the threes and he started taking it to the rack into the teeth of the Milwaukee Bucks defense. And that me and you both praise him for that. But I mean, they have to get wins. The other players have to be able to show up in these tough, fought out games. I have yet to see Gordon Hayward fight in these tough games. I don't consider the Washington Wizards a tough game in the play-in scenario.
right.
I don't consider them a tough game.
Would you say that? What do you think? Like, obviously, we know other players need to come with him, but as far as like Lamelo, what is the perfect balance between his assists, his points per game, and stuff like that you expect, like for him to have?
A balance for LaMelo is,
Yeah,
to me, on this team, the way it's currently constructed, 27, 10, and 13.
yeah. I had the points like at
He have to
25.
average a triple-double like Russell Westbrook did on that OKC team, even though he did have Paul George.
I was thinking about that. I was thinking about that too. I just had him at 25. I think at first I feel like 14 assists is too much, so maybe like 10. I
Nah, that's
still want
not.
him to get the.
Listen, Purple, it's not too much because LaMelo teammates are not good scorers. The only real genuine scorer they really have is Terry Rozier.
Okay.
He's the scorer. Miles
Right.
Bridges, he gets it how he lives. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But Terry Rozier, he's a scorer.
But
He
that's
can
why.
shoot the mid range. Terry can go to the rack, and Terry can shoot from beyond the arc. But Terry
But
just have his spoil ways that really kills his game.
right.
Because if he starts off a little sluggish, now he's poking out that old fat lip of his and showing off his soup coolers.
Yeah,
That's the only thing I don't
that's what
like
I'm
about
saying.
Terry.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I was following my
Looking like a little
original
monkey.
train of thought. I know 14 is unrealistic, but like 10, like
14 is not unrealistic with LaMelo Ball, but with this team as it's currently constructed, I agree. You give him some players that will get it out the mud like a Miles Bridges,
mm-hmm.
like a Brandon Miller, a Mark Williams, and add a couple of more players besides that. Oh, he can get 14 assists. But
Okay.
when you have Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, they want to slow the ball down. They don't want to run up and down the court. That's where your assist gets taken away because now somebody else might have the ball, you on the other side of the court, and they throw the ball away, or they might get an assist or something. But your opportunities of assist dwindles when they slow the ball down in the half court, because a lot of people feel LaMelo is not a great half court curator. I beg to differ, but maybe some of his teammates might agree with some of the naysayers, because when the ball gets into the half court, sometimes if they don't swing it back to LaMelo, there's only certain players on the court will swing it back to LaMelo, and that's Mark Williams, that's Brandon Miller, and now Miles Bridges. PJ don't swing it back, and Gordon don't swing it back. Terry definitely don't swing it back. So I like the return of Miles Bridges. They lost in grand fashion. They got their heads peeled to the white league. But I can see the chemistry of Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball developing real fast.
I was about to say, I don't know what went on right there. Okay, so that's the break. So I'm trying to think. Okay, so we got Bridges is easy. Hmm, Terry. How much with Bridges being back now? What do you expect? You expect Terry whenever he comes back to still average 18 and 20?
Yeah, he can because they're not going to be looking for the scoring output from the Brandon Millers and the Mark Williams. Watch. Now those are ones that
Okay, so
suffer when
what do
Terry
you
come back.
want? Like, okay, so you said they're
If
not going
Terry
to be
come back,
looking
because last I heard they might be exploring trade with him, but
right.
he might get caught up in the whirlwind of the Zach Levine if that doesn't
Yeah, that's what I was
simmer
thinking
down.
too. I was thinking that too. I was like, but whatever Chicago want to do ain't none of my business. But okay, so you, if I heard you correctly, you said you they're not going to be looking for Miller and Williams to score as much, right?
Exactly, exactly.
Okay, so we know with Williams is going to be his defense. So you think it's going to be like the defense and the playmaking for Miller? Because
Yeah, I
he got
think
to be
so.
out there doing and
Listen, look,
rebounding, of
Miller.
course.
Let me tell you something about Miller.
Okay.
He have exceeded expectation on that defensive end of the ball.
Okay.
We know that Miller can score. He can score in increments. You know,
Mm-hmm.
we seen that nice little midi that he got. Right, very agile. And when you saw how he makes these acrobatic shots, how he hangs in the air, that's a good sign. It reminds me of Jamal Wilkes to some degree. How you can, hang in the air and still, make the shots and shoot over people. Keith Wilkes, Jamal Wilkes, Cornbread. Remember that movie Cornbread? But anyway, yeah, I think Brandon Miller could be a hell of an asset if he follows that blueprint, you know, because he have already shown that he can put somebody in the cage. He's shown that. And what I saw what he was doing with Dame Lillard in the first quarter, nobody can tell me nothing about Brandon Miller's defense. Dame Lillard is a first ballot Hall of Famer. And he had Dame Lillard in a cage until Ish Smith came in and gave Dame Lillard all the confidence he needed. Old head. Dame was delighted to see that old head. Like, you guard me? You serious? Dame put on his beard, pulled up his high chair to the table, and started feasting. Mm-hmm. It was horrible to see Dame cooking like that. And then by the time Brandon Miller gets back into the game, Dame got his rhythm. Ain't nothing you gonna do, rookie. He got his rhythm now and his confidence. So I don't know. People say that I might be overbearing on Cliffy tonight, but I don't know. I just, despite the talent that's available to you, when you put up a 37-point first quarter and the Milwaukee Bucks put up 28 or 27, whatever it might have been, you got to use the most inner fibers of your being as a coach to replicate that and send the message to your team. We want this game. We want the High to leave out of here in celebratory form. Not disappointed, bewildered, perplexed, scratching their head like, what the hell happened? It looks like we was on the right track. How can you play that good for that quarter and then the rest of the game be below average? That doesn't make sense. Something happened. You invited a different frequency that didn't bring a resolution to the onslaught that you was receiving. And that's how I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at it X's and O's in that perspective. But how do you leave that unit in there for that long of a time? How? You can't even get no scoring. Where cometh my help? That's why I say Cliffy sometimes he goes brain dead. He forget who's on the floor. And Tyrone Corbin, it just allowing it to happen because maybe he thinks he's next in line. Because Tyrone Corbin took his team to the playoffs. You know what winning basketball to some degree looks like. And we're not seeing it with Charlotte. We're not seeing it with Charlotte. The Washington Wizards beating on them a couple of times. I mean, come on, man. Really? Jordan Poole and Kyle Kuzma, every night they get on the floor, they have their light-skinned moments. And that's all they're playing for, their light-skinned moments. They ain't playing for nothing. They playing for who's going to be the king of the light skins behind Jason Tatum. So I don't even count that Wizard situation, even though they lost to the Wizards as well in a debacle of a performance. I need to see your competitive spirit against high caliber teams that are making deep runs in the playoffs. That's all. Show the Hive that there's a future. That's all. Because the Hive is ready to give their all for this Charlotte Hornets team. If you can show them a future, that you're trending in the right direction. And when we saw, that's why I'm saying, I don't know, man, that the NBA might have to come look at this. We might see somewhere down the line that the NBA is investigating the poor performance of the Charlotte Hornets. Because there's no way you can justify leaving an anemic offensive set, scoring wise. Well, scoring and defense, both sides of the ball. They for a long, protracted period during the duration of the game. You can't tell me that. I done seen a lot of basketball, some good teams, some bad teams, and I have yet to see a G League team play for 10 minutes straight in a competitive basketball, unless it's a 56-point blowout. Not during the course of heightened tension and desirable defense. No, because that team is going to get plummeted. Those guys are going to get plummeted, and you taking away their confidence, what little confidence they might have, because the talent is not up to par. JT Thor, Bryce McGowan, Brandon Miller, Nick Smith Jr., Nick Richards. You can't leave that out there like that. You can't. So I'm not being hard on Cliffy. I'm putting a microscope on Cliffy. I'm putting scrutiny on this guy. Has the game passed you by, Cliffy? Are you too old that you cannot adjust to modern day thinking of this dispensation of NBA style basketball? Talk to me. Because I don't know what the hell is going on right now. I don't understand it because it ain't the way the nature planned it. Boy, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And I'm practically losing my mind over the freaking Charlotte Hornets.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
I'm freaking losing my mind over the Charlotte Hornets, the team that is nestled in the Queen City. I'm talking about an organization that was once owned by arguably the greatest player on planet Earth. Why is this happening to the Hive? Listen, I sympathize with the Hive, man. I sympathize with the Hive. Because what is the narrative is going to be? Yeah, Lamelo scoring, but Lamelo losing, right? L stand for losing. This is what they're going to chant in the arenas across America. They was already chanting when he was inspired. Overrated. Overrated. And he practically averaged a triple-double in high school. So what are they going to chant now? That he's a grown man in a grown man family-oriented environment. What are the chants going to be? They're not going to be nice. They're not going to be kind. Your last name is Ball, and you can never escape that. I don't care how many Melo stands attempt to narrate the separation. Ain't gonna happen, man. Because that's not a fixed reality. Your last name is Ball. They're not going to be kind to you. You got to go out and take it. Yeah, they might give it to other players. And you're light skinned. And they still ain't going to give it to you. They're still not going to give it to you. We already know they're making you cover up your skin art, aka tattoo. That skin art that you're trying to justify as your name and representation of your uncle, LeVar's brother, your uncle. The NBA ain't buying that. You know they ain't buying it. But I appreciate the contrariness and the contention towards the NBA trying to make you cover up the LF on the side of your ear. You do not need the logo. It's obvious that Lamelo LaFrance Ball does not need the logo, man. Don't need the logo. He do not need the logo to express and expand his brand. Don't need the logo to heighten the brand's profile. Don't need the logo. And they recognize this. So when they espouse players' freedom of expression, it has to be a non-commercialized expression. Because they ain't going for it, man. These people know about money. These people know how to pinch the pockets of others. They masters at it. Yeah, they masters of it. They know how to control a purse string via organization or nation. They are masters at it. You can't pull the wool over their eyes. Uh-uh. These people plan 100 years in advance while you're planning 2 to 5 years in advance at best. They stay on code. They stay on code. So it's going to be very difficult, even though the conversation has ensued between Lamelo's camp and the NBA, as the NBA, Mr. Frank, one of Adam Silver's disciples, Mr. Frank, continue to resist the grievance submitted on Lamelo Ball behalf, citing in the CBA, the collective bargain agreement, is against players promoting logos, inference, and brand identity to be used as a commercial form. The NBA players signed that. They voted. Well, I'm putting it this way. They presented it. Let's go in chronological order. They presented it. They voted. And it was signed, sealed, and delivered to the NBA on behalf of the Players Union and the Board of Governors, aka oligarchs, gatekeepers, agree. Of course they're going to agree. Oh, you can't make any kind of body facing as a or hair decoration as a means of a commercial invite. And the players agree on that set of bargaining agreement. And when was that? That was had to be 5 years ago, right? Because it's 7. It's 7 years. They discuss it at the 5-year increment, and both sides go over what has been proposed, and then they decide what goes in, and then they vote on it. At the 7-year mark, it's enforced. So if we go back 7 years, 2017 or 16, so we got to say 17 because the bargaining agreement is still in effect. They have yet to officially sign off on it. I think it's in March 23rd of next year, because they agree on it, and then the following year it's enforced. So I think the 23rd of this year it was agreed upon, and now next year it's enforced every 7 years. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but nevertheless, 2017, wasn't that the year that Lonzo was drafted, coming into the league with his brand, BBB? And the same year, the following year, when he got the tattoo, It made them cover it up because that was the enforcement. Remember I said the enforcement. 1 year comes in, then 1 year everybody get a grace period to adjust, and then that enforcement entails. So here we are practically 7 years later, 5 years to be exact. Lamelo Ball have to cover his tattoo. And then the NBA stated, we noticed this since preseason. That's when it caught the eye of the upper echelon of the NBA. So somebody ratted them out, right? Maybe one of the partners of the NBA say, hey, why don't you guys look into this body art on Lamelo Ball? Isn't that resemblance of the insignia of his brand, the France? Did y'all look into that? The same lettering. It's identical. If he was going to put an LF, maybe he could have put a regular LF. Why he had to use that form of calligraphy? This is how they do you. Smile in your face. But everybody knows a smile is a frown hung upside down. Because there are corporate executives that sit in those courtside seats, 1 or 2 rows behind the bench. Corporate executives watching their money, seeing how many times they flash their brand and as an advertising throughout the course of the game. They do that. Look up at the scoreboard, wherever they agreed upon showcasing or displaying the partnership amongst the sponsors. All that is agreed upon. How much time? How many times? So they feel if you come in the league with your own brand and you showcasing it on your body, it's not on the uniform, it's everywhere you go, right? And the NBA don't wear helmets, nor pads. So when the camera is on you, somebody's going to ask, what is that? What kind of tattoo is that? And so since these televised games are bought and paid for, this is why they make it very, very difficult for you to come in with your own brand. Very difficult. It's not impossible, but it makes it very difficult. But what they fail to realize, or they might realize, that Lamelo, he doesn't need the logo. He doesn't need the shield. He's a brand all unto himself, a walking billboard with tens of millions of followers. And the NBA recognizes it. So that's going to be an issue for him. That is going to be an issue. Even though we have the same tattoo on his hand, but the NBA said, according to Mr. Frank, not me, that the hand tattoo is not as obvious because the camera does not zoom in on the ball while you're dribbling. Nor do they constantly show a freeze frame. So they don't care about it being on his hand. But they're showing his face because the NBA promotes its game through certain players' face. So they're going to constantly highlight the LF on his neck, whether shooting free throws, whether interviews, any kind of up close footage during a game, especially a nationally televised game. They feel they're giving them free advertising. And to them, that's enough. No free rides, right? And this is why you have no friends when it comes to the executive branch of the NBA. You have no friends. They're not your friends. They're your partner, business partner. And they know players come and go. But the logo remains. So it's going to be a uphill battle for Lamelo to be able to expose his tattoo in that region of his body. It's going to be an uphill battle. And let's see if Lamelo's representation is up to it. Nick to keep Hornets really have nothing to lose if it's the ends of the ball right now. For the team. He might be referring to Nick to keep. I think that's who he's referring to. So once again, we appreciate your participation with Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Toxic T team win tonight. Marquez team wins tonight and beat down the Charlotte Hornets inside the hive of Queen City. The spectrum was flatlined tonight. Yeah, Milwaukee done that. Damn cheeseheads. They flatlined the Charlotte Hornets inside the spectrum or spectrum arena, whatever it's called, and turned the hive to an ossuary. Yeah, that's what they did. Charlotte looked like they was popping on all cylinders in the first quarter and then quickly died out. Once the defense became physical and this physicality was presented to the Charlotte Hornets often, they start to wither. And they slowly died off. Hopefully in the future we get a little more from the Charlotte Hornets. But hoisting the NBA Cup, nah, it's a far gone conclusion. Not going to happen. They lost too many games and their point differential sucks. They have been officially buried, and there's not going to be a Lazarus syndrome on this one. Lazarus is officially dead when it comes to in-season tournament. Shout out to all of the night riders, all the essential workers working on this Friday night, going into the wee hours of Saturday morning. Shout out to you. And if you just attach yourself to the wagon of Flight Sports TV, please complete the 3 phases of initiation. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Because you just didn't stumble anywhere. You stumbled onto the right place. And on behalf of Flight Sports TV, I want to welcome you with open arms. And then I'm going to close my arms and give you a man hug, or if you're female, a respectable hug, and champion you into the fold. So that's why it is incumbent of us to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And guess what? Guess what? Flight have welcomed us into his space, and he is oft willing to integrate us onto his platform. What a generous act of kindness. Where do you get this sort of overture presented to you in peace? No hostility, no anger, but passion and fervor for your fandom, representing your prospective team or your locale. Ain't no geographical tripping on here. Ain't no set tripping on here. Everybody ain't mad and complaining on here. Even though some of us live different lifestyles and our tax bracket varies. We come in a conciliatory manner to celebrate the outcome of freedom of expression. Yes, freedom of expression. And it doesn't cost you a dime. No, we ain't setting it up where it costs you a dime. We want the generosity to be organic. We want to touch your heart in a way that you have an option to jingle some change or fold some bills. And let me tell you, I got to keep it a buck. We here at Flight Sports TV prefer those bills that fold over the jingling of the change. Yeah. It's easier to put away. Yes. it's easier to put away the bills that fold. Change make a lot of noise, you know. It's acceptable, but you know, it's cumbersome at times. And sometimes it just irritates you just jingling in your pocket. But if you want to release it, if you want to alleviate the burden of carrying change, put it in digital format and send it through the Cash App, PayPal, or the Super Chat, preferably the Cash App. That's instantaneous generosity. And let me tell you something. Don't be embarrassed. Do not be embarrassed when you are being solicited with a good cause. I'm not saying whatever you donate gonna feed some starving kid in the Fiji or some pot-bellied kid crying in Africa with flies all around the states. I ain't saying that. This ain't no scam. We're asking for the generosity to help put back into the channel to ensure you an exuberant experience. The time that Flight put into his channel is time that he will never get back. The time that Flight puts into his channel is the time he will never get back. 3 lovely children and the wife have to sacrifice to some degree of Flight's time because he's giving that to us. So that's why we appeal to you in the most grand fashion, not grandiose, but grand fashion, not grandiose, but grand fashion, that you participate in help building this into something that our eyes and ears will be delighted and eager for every day. And it's possible. It's very much possible. Rome wasn't built overnight, but it was being built. And that is an adverb. There was a lot of action in building Rome, building Egypt, building Benny, Carthage, Greece, and even America. Some of the most giant civilizations of all time. Got to include Babylon, Phoenicia. It takes the people that's dedicated to put forth the effort and sacrifice to some degree to build something special. And you can say, you know what? I helped Flight Sports TV become this conglomerate of entertaining episodes in the YouTube landscape. And I feel good about it. Because no matter what or where we go, ain't nothing free. Ain't nothing free. Some may make you appear that it's free, but it ain't. It's always going to cause some motion. Where is your motion? Where's the wave of your ocean? The Charlotte Hornets was flatlined tonight. Yes, they was. They was definitely flatlined tonight. To our dismay and disappointment, something got to give. Because recycling low-tier talent is not going to improve this basketball team. So the Charlotte Hornets cannot be a thrift store of the NBA. The Hive is not going to accept that. You cannot use the same business format that Michael Jordan used, because the Hive will see right through. Michael Jordan made a tremendous amount of bread playing 50-50. A tremendous amount. And with the drafting of Lamelo Ball, that exceeded expeditiously. I mean, he couldn't stop raking in the cash. He raked in so much cash that Fred Whitfield himself said, since 2020, we have generated record amount of profit. What happened in 2020? Need I remind you? Need I remind you? That's Fred Whitfield, president and vice president of the Charlotte Hornets. That came out of his mouth. I didn't invent that, nor did I made it up. And it's not speculative. At the least, it's verbatim from the money man himself. Since 2020, they have accumulated a record amount of profit. And this is what you give Lamelo. Frankie Cigarettes, Ish Smith, Theo Maladin. This is what you get Lamelo. AJ Hunter. Really? This is what you're going to give Lamelo. After producing a record amount in profit. Double of that of Kemba Walker era. Double. And that was a pretty good era because Kemba Walker did take it to the playoffs. I'm not going to poo-poo Kemba Walker. I see him play live against my Lakers in LA. And he put a 40-piece on. I'll never forget that. Poor Kobe. Poor Jeremy Lin. Poor Boozer. Couldn't do nothing with this young phenom at the time. Kemba Walker. New York native. Bringing that style of basketball to the beach of the West Coast. And plummeted my Lakers at the Spectrum, at the then known Spectrum Center. I mean, not Spectrum Center. Shit, I forgot the name of the old stadium. This, that, fast, older ring. Ain't that something? Wow, how the mighty forget. But yeah, Kemba Walker did his thing. So we hope that the Charlotte Hornets can turn it around. But in reality, if we're not dealing with cognitive dissonance or pareidolia, if we're not dealing with those two diseases, visual diseases, that is, and comprehensive diseases, then we know that they need help and they need it ASAP. Because Miles Bridges is back. This was the grand opening of their new restaurant, Airbnb, but yet we didn't see the high-flying dynamics of the tandem of Airbnb on display tonight. Miles have to be properly acclimated, and the amalgamation of this group of talent have yet to become cohesive. It hasn't coalesced into a solid core, not just yet. But we see the coalescence. We see it, but it hasn't formed into a solid just yet. There's a lot of space in between the matter that is gaping, glaring, porous, and obvious. But we see it moving though. There's motion. There's definitely motion. There's some centrifugal going on. There's motion. But it's a weak force. It's a weak force. It's a weak force. The force got to be stronger. We need a more powerful push to get the Hornets where they need to be. And Lamelo is coming into form. He had 6 turnovers. That's unacceptable. Those 6 turnovers are unacceptable. But when you got the kind of talent that he's playing with, I'm surprised he didn't have 10. I'm surprised he didn't have 10. They slowed the ball down. For what reason, I do not know. It was counterproductive. Why do you slow the ball down on a team who plays excellent in a half-court set, and you don't? Because you don't have no post presence. And you only have, without Terry Rozier, one player. Maybe 1.5 at times. But legitimately, one player that can create his own shot off the dribble if a play is broken, if a play is being well defended. And that's Lamelo Ball. Who else? Brandon Miller? I give him a half. But he's young, so you can't really, insert him in that kind of dynamic because he's still learning basketball. That's why I don't really put Brandon Miller in a lot of the content I spew based on the fact he's a rookie. He's playing with house money. But who else going to break you off the dribble? Miles to some degree, now that he's back. But Terry's out. So in the absence of Terry, you only have Lamelo and to some degree Miles that can break down the defense and score. So why the hell would you slow down the damn ball? Why would you do something as insidious as slow the ball down and play to the strength of your enemy? Play to the strength of your competitor. Play to the strength of the opposition. Oh my God. Can't believe this. This is definitely pickle murky. This is definitely an unagreeable desire to watch the Charlotte Hornets play a half court set for the majority of the game when they don't have half court set talent. Gordon can only do so much, but if you start pushing on Gordon Hayward, he don't want the ball no more. Because a self-defense mechanism starts to kick in with Gordon Hayward to prevent injury. This is why we have yet to see Gordon Hayward in teal and purple in a meaningful game in his Charlotte Hornet tenure and produce. Are you going to call that 27 he did against the Washington Wizards? When the Washington Wizards not playing for anything. So that can't be a meaningful game. It was a play-in tournament game, but to Washington, it wasn't meaningful. It was just a light skin moment amongst two players. Who the cutest? Who the most darling light skin version of the DMV? Is it Poole or is it Kuzma? Who shall we vote for? Who wins the beauty contest? That's all they're playing for. Beauty contest basketball. It's just a light skin thing. This is what light skin guys do. You know? They're kind of weird at times. And it shows. So you can't call that a meaningful representation of basketball in the in-season tournament play against the Washington Wizards. Because ain't no wizardry in that roster. If you got the ball, you shoot it. That's all Washington. So they're disqualified for being in a conversation for meaningful basketball. That would be nice, Lamont, to have D'Angelo in uniform. Something big is about to crack, I'm telling you. If Zach LaVine gets traded, it's going to open up a can of worms in the NBA landscape. It takes that one. And Zach wants out of Chicago. It's obvious. Clutch Sport wants Zach LaVine with LeBron James. And our boy Lonzo Ball would be collateral damage. And it's okay. It's okay. Because Zach is the one that recruited Lonzo. Calls the Chicago Bulls front office to be levied with a tax lien, punishable by a mid-sentence. And the crime that they was accused of and prosecuted was tampered. Yeah. Them in the Miami Heat. But, you know, Miami Heat went to the NBA Finals. Chicago Bulls got eliminated in the first round. But both teams were prosecuted for tampering. So if Zach leaves or requests a trade, whether it was in clandestine or clandestine, Lonzo would be collateral damage. Because he's there by the grace of Zach, right? To compliment Zach. You know how Clutch do. They always kind of mesh their clients together, so no one could sabotage the top tier talent from that agency. So they keep them together all throughout the NBA. Now, Philly is a strong suitor for Zach talent, but something tells me if there is a separation between Zach and the Bulls, Zach will be in LA Lakers. He's been clamoring to be on the West Coast. He's from the West Coast, or Pacific Northwest, that is. Played in LA, Westwood, nice city, very upscale, multi-million-dollar homes in Westwood that surrounds the lavish area of UCLA. He fell in love with the lifestyle. And you got to remember, Zach is married with kids. And they do not want to leave LA because that's where their base is. Their base is not in Seattle, Washington, or Tacoma, Washington. His base is in LA. And I just believe he wants to be closer to his base. He's tired of the infighting in the Chicago Bulls, a tug of war of power amongst the locker room. He's tired of it. Even though his dad is military, Zach do have somewhat of a strong constitution. He's like, okay, you want it, you got it. Y'all want to disrespect me? Y'all don't want to respect me. And when I come out and speak in the media, everybody wants to tie their panties in a bunch. Hell with you. Get me out of here. I don't have to lead this. I don't have to be responsible for this. I'd rather go and be a third wheel in LA. I already got my money. I got my contract. So if the Bulls trade me, they're going to get their equivalent. So they're not losing anything except the would-be face of the franchise. But what have he done for the Bulls? If the Bulls let him go, what are they missing? I mean, it seemed like both of them lied to each other. Zach promised the Bulls he's going to go play for the U.S. and learn how to win and come back and play some stellar defense and transition that into the Chicago Bulls, awesome scarlet and black, and be a more fortified player on both sides of the ball. And then the Bulls said, we turning over the franchise to you. So they both lied. Because we all know that's DeMar franchise. It's only Zach on paper, but in actuality, it's DeMar. They want Compton in the house. Compton's in the house. That's what they want. They want Debo. That's a respectable presence. Compton or Tacoma. Compton or Seattle. Who would you want to walk down a dark alley with? So Zach is like, okay, you want it, you got it. So I just believe in my assessment and what I've heard in the Chicago Bulls locker room, Zach LaVine is tired of the Cold War that has been brewing since he got hurt and DeMar DeRozan went on that historical MVP run. It all stemmed from that. And Zach have yet to recover from that situation. Zach went on Draymond Green podcast and boasted about and capturing the spirit of Michael Jordan and putting the team on his back. You think that set well with that? This would DeMar DeRozan demonstrably espoused on Draymond Green podcast. And it's been a civil war in that locker room ever since. Billy has nothing to do with it. But Billy did one thing that basically co-signed DeMar DeRozan leadership. And that was bench Zach in a game for the duration of the fourth quarter. That right there was the undoing. So Zach stayed quiet to get his money. But this civil war in the locker room, Zach just had enough. I'm done. I'm not fighting. We losing anyway. What the hell I'm fighting for? Now, DeMar DeRozan, the Compton Bully, basically have a deal under the table, not yet official or put out there like that. So no Wolves bomb yet. To extend his contract with the Chicago Bulls. He has already agreed to be a mentor in the extension of his contract. Now, I feel the Bulls would not make any significance until they trade Patrick Williams. They have to let go of that sentimental draft. I know that was the first draft of the Acme administration. They have to let him go because it's not working. They cannot be afraid that he will thrive somewhere else. It's the NBA. It's a business. Sometimes a location is really not your association. And a change of venue would serve both well, the organization of Chicago and Patrick Williams. They can't worry about no Lauri Markkanen duplication because Lauri Markkanen made a pit stop in Cleveland before he went to Utah. So if you're going to give somebody some credit, give it to Cleveland, the Cleveland Cavaliers, for sparking something in Lauri Markkanen that turned him into an all-star. Because it sure didn't come from the Bulls. The Bulls want to claim Lauri Markkanen. How dare you? Lauri Markkanen went to Cleveland, developed an aspect of his game playing with 3 7-footers. And he took it to Utah, the land of the Mormons, of Latter-day Saints, and became an all-star in that organization at the Salt Palace. So you don't get that. So stop claiming Lauri Markkanen. It's not you. That's Cleveland. You guys want to forget he made a pit stop in Cleveland and went on to Utah and became an all-star. See, that's what they do. They leave out stuff. It's called confabulation. And then they fill in the gaps of speculation. So you don't get Lauri. Zach LaVine wants out. It's obvious. I was in Gary, Indiana a few months ago, and I just saw a bunch of billboards with Zach LaVine. And I was like, wow, they really buying into Zach. And they don't even understand that Zach is not at peace. He's not at peace being in Chicago. And you can't blame DeMar DeRozan because all DeMar DeRozan is being himself. He always been that kind of subtle, charismatic leader that can get players to extend themselves. Zach is more of a recluse, introvert. And this is why he cannot garner the respect of his teammates. And it's nothing against Zach. It's just the nature of his disposition. Nothing against Zach. He's not that kind of a guy. Everybody's not verbose with their sentiments. Everybody can express how they feel, and it resonates and tap into the sympathy of another. Everybody doesn't have that. So it is what it is. And listen, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. So that locker room is torn. You remember Mark Eversley, he let it out the bag. He said the team didn't feel like they was a team. He was kind with it, very gentle, tangentially, if I might be exact. He tiptoed, walked on eggshells, but he let the cat out the bag. And the Canard, I mean, this is a strong Canard. It's not a soft Canard. Zach is unhappy. He's not at peace because of the ripple effects of the separation in that locker room. They try to come together, but losing amplifies the disagreements. And what a pity, because Chicago Bulls were popping, man. I mean, of course, they're going to continue to fill their arena, but I'm talking about outside of the parameters of Chicago in the metropolitan area, even outside the state of Illinois. It was popping. And that scarlet and black on your flesh, you feel good. You feel good about wearing that. It felt powerful. Who don't want to be a bull? Who don't want to be bullish, right? Merrill Lynch, that is their symbol. And they are a high-end investment firm. For Doolittle, a bull. Who wouldn't want that as something that they can wear on their skin? And it's scarlet and black too. You know what I'm saying? Like them ones. Who wouldn't want that? Right? And there you had it. And they was number one, and it was popping. And they had 14 nationally televised games when it was popping like that. They were amongst the, what you call it, the New York Knicks, the Los Angeles Lakers, the Golden State Warriors, the New Orleans Pelicans. They were top tier as far as marketability. Everybody wanted to see them Bulls be bullish. And the Lonzo Ball effect. We can't lie. I know a lot of Bull content creators don't want to insert the importance of Lonzo Ball on that team. And C Red Nation scoffs at them for trying to slight Lonzo Ball importance. That's how you know some of these Bulls content creators are not authentic. They got agendas. They got agendas. And some of their agendas is just hateful. You know? They want to quote a lot of Bulls pundits on every other aspect. But when it comes to our boy Lonzo Ball, they act like the beat writers didn't journal Lonzo Ball's impact. And since then, there's just been a major slippage in performance. And now the Bulls have been relegated to just Bulls. People don't even put Chicago in front of them no more. It's called them the Bulls. Where at one time it was the Chicago Bulls with emphasis on Chicago because it's a tough, cold, hard city that sits by the lakes. Beautiful at night. Beautiful at night. Man-made beach. Lakeshore Drive. Stokey. But now they're just the Bulls. Been relegated to the lower tier of the NBA competition. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. So Zach LaVine is really pushing to be a Laker. I'm telling y'all now. He's pushing to be a Laker. He wants to be amongst the three-headed monster of LeBron and AD because LeBron is out. Zach LaVine got about 5 more years or 6 more years of good basketball. He's not done. And LeBron is not going to be around forever. So the Lakers have to couple Anthony Davis with somebody else, or else they're going to end up trading Anthony Davis. If they don't get another household name, Anthony Davis on the chopping block. Because the Laker faithful is tired of the inconsistency of Anthony Davis. And every game he gets hurt. That's why I stopped watching. I don't watch the Lakers until the playoffs or Christmas. You know, to be chronologically correct, I start watching Lakers at Christmas. That's when I start watching Lakers. And then I stop until after the All-Star break. Then I get into trenches with the Los Angeles Lakers. Other than that, it doesn't matter what they do. I'm a little spoiled. I don't know if that's a good thing, but I'm a little spoiled. So what I need to watch it for? I'm watching for Christmas. That's always a tradition. Lakers on Christmas, like the Cowboys on Thanksgiving. And I start back watching after All-Star break because that's when things start getting interesting and intriguing in the NBA. If you a lifelong NBA fan, you know the ancient old wise adage. The NBA don't start until after the All-Star break. That has always been a Afro-mystic phrase amongst NBA purists. Till after All-Star break. That's when the season really starts. And people start to watch it at Christmas. But now you got the in-season tournament. That might change. That might bring in a new paradigm of how we watch the NBA with this in-season tournament, because I like it. I know the Hornets is not winning, Bulls not winning, Lakers not faring too well, but I still like it. I'm enjoying the specialty courts and all of the allure of in-season tournament play. I think it's a great additive to the season. I think the commissioner and the competition committee got it right on this. Regardless who wins, I mean, I don't care. I'm not looking for the Lakers to win. And if they did win, I wouldn't care. That ain't what the Lakers are fetching when they start their training camp. They're not fetching the NBA Cup. But I like how other teams compete, and that will make your team compete, regardless of what level. Look what happened with Milwaukee. It looks like Milwaukee was getting ran out the building. Then all of a sudden, they look down at the court and say, there's something different about this court. Oh, yeah, that's right. In-season tournament. Oh, shit. We're trying to go to Vegas. And they woke up. I mean, Ish Smith presence alone made Dame felt he was being disrespected. And so if you're going to disrespect Dame, then you got to get these dollars. If you're going to disrespect Dame, you got to get these dollars. You got to catch a fade, man. And Ish Smith was getting slapped all around the building. We thought we was going to witness, we as fans, especially in the Hive, with the return of Miles Bridges on his redemptive tour, as it was initiated tonight, a freaking Friday. We was going to witness the greatest show on hardwood. Airbnb, the return of Airbnb. That's what we thought. Man, did we get hoodwinked? Did we get bamboozled? Were we duped? Were we led astray? Were we lied to? We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. And we were squashed. Because we didn't even get the chance to see the aerial incursion of Airbnb. That was absent in this illustrious matchup. Giannis was supposed to sit out. Did you guys know this? He's bickering with the coaching staff that he wanted to play. He wanted to play. He was supposed to sit out. And the NBA, they didn't really too much mind if he sat out, because you had Chris Middleton and Damian Lillard. Because it was Chris Middleton or Giannis was going to sit out. So the NBA said, nah, can't sit out two stars. That's part of the collective bargaining agreement of player participation policy. Can't sit out two stars. So Middleton said, okay, I'll play. So it's going to be Dame and Chris. I mean, Giannis didn't kill nobody. I mean, I'm just telling you how the story went. And this fool, Giannis, the Greek freak, Nigerian-born, Greek raised, bickering about not playing against Lamelo Ball, one of his favorite players. He wanted to compete against. Giannis, you got a calf strain. Chill. No, man, we want to play against Lamelo Ball, man. How you going to just sit me down? Lamelo's in. You wanted me to sit down while I'm in Charlotte? What I'm going to do? While Lamelo's out there on the court, just scoring everywhere. And everybody's cheering. and I'm not there. No, I want to play. No, I want to play. Giannis, please sit down. No, I want to play. Who are you anyway? You're nothing but a trainer. You know how many trainers want your job? Okay, Giannis, you help me. You can go ahead and play. Thank you. I'm much obliged. And he brought his warrior spirit with him. And the results are fine. The Milwaukee Bucks plummeted the Charlotte Hornets, and they were practically 100% minus Terry Rozier. I'm not going to count Cody Martin because he's been out, I don't know how long he's been out. So I'm not going to even count his presence. Cliffy with a strange rotation that was very dilapidated at best. And not only was it strange, it caught the Hive off guard where they were scratching their heads instead of cheering, yelling like maniacs. They trying to figure, okay, how long are you going to stay with this unit? And I'm quite sure everybody in that building wasn't sober. And they still recognize what happened. Shout out to Nico Savage. Shout out to I Am Casual. But yeah, Nico. I'm gonna have to sign out because my device is at 0. Unless someone want to come up and extend the stream, which I know you are enjoying yourself. Hit that like button before I go out. Hit that subscribe button if you have yet to subscribe. Let's see those subscriber counts go up. Shout out to Nico as his subscriber count is blowing up. Big ups to Pope for reaching 1,000 subscribers. So if you think Flight Sports TV is not an enhancement to your and heighten your profile, you have been sadly mistaken. Shout out to Bartran Chief for reaching 400 subscribers. I mean, you just got to put in the work. Flight will give you the visibility. And from there, you got to put in the work and make your consumers proud to consume your content. So it looks like when my device goes to 0, I'm out for good, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. And listen, Nico, it's nothing wrong with the optimism because I'm an optimistic type of guy. You know, when I was kind of neutral or more negative than positive, it didn't get me where I wanted to be in life. It's only when I stop complaining and start delving into that which I was complaining about and extricate it out of my lifestyle. So I won't even draw it nigh into the frequencies that I wanted to operate in. Complaining gets you nowhere. Hate gets you nowhere. Hate only begets hate. And especially if you use it for the negative. Now, if you want to use hate in a positive manner, meaning you hate some habits of yours and you want to break it, and the hate is the fuel that you will use to motivate you to not engage in those habits. If you want to use hate in that way, okay, cool. Turn it into something, turn it into fuel that will deliver you from being hateful. How about that? But just to hate, and you're supposed to be a spiritual being, and then you just justify your hate by exploiting certain aspects of world history. Deplorable. So once again, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV in the wee hours. And wherever you are on this planet Earth, God's blue marble. If you don't like God, the creator, if you don't like the creator, the universal source of it all, we appreciate your presence. And we appreciate you being active, breathing, moving, having motion on this earth. And we want to congratulate you as you pursue love, peace, and happiness. Yes, we want to salute you if that is your desire. If you want to accomplish the 12 jewels of Islam, yeah, we salute you. If you want to pursue the tenets of biblical affairs, we salute you. If you in your jewelry want to advocate to the best of your ability the 10 commandments, we salute you. If you want to enhance your chakras, we salute you. So it doesn't matter what your pursuit is, as long as it is peaceful and productive. I wish you success in all of your endeavors and longevity in your prosperity. This is official from Flight Sports TV. This is what we want from you. Because how can you want for yourself that which you don't want for your brother? That don't make sense, right? So how do you categorize brother? One who have similar mindsets. It does not have to do with biological. It does not have to do with siblings. It doesn't have to do with flesh and blood. It has to do with the mind. That's where we are brothers at. If we entertain like minds. Mm-hmm. That's determined brother and brotherhood, sister and sisterhood. Yeah, simple, not difficult. We're not the art of confusion, nor the agent of chaos. It's not difficult. So tonight, the Charlotte Hornets fall short. They had an explosive first quarter, and they got off the launching pad in grand fashion. And we thought they was going to really make it to the moon. And for some reason, something happened on their way to the moon. And they were derailed and came crashing down back onto the blue marble. And it was all by the device of the Milwaukee Bucks. Dame Lillard just exploded. Pat Covenant exploded. And Michael Beasley exploded. And there was no turning back. The Charlotte could not get a grip on the game to modify or offset the scoring barrage of the Milwaukee Bucks in the third quarter. And the fourth quarter wasn't even, the game was dead by then. There was no way the Charlotte Hornets could resuscitate themselves after being smothered by those three mentioned players of the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis was, very pedestrian. Very pedestrian. Brooks, pedestrian. Brooks got his double-double. But his 6 blocks, that was astonishing. He got like 2 or 3 in one possession against Mark Williams, the big man. And if the big man get swallowed up, that kind of have a harmful effect on the rest of the remnants. Not Lamelo, but the rest of the remnants. And there you have it.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
Shout out to Jessica. Mm. Oh, Jessica came in late on Flight Sports streets, waving them hips. How is the New Orleans Pelicans doing, Jessica? Because I ain't really heard from you. I know Herb Jones had a pretty good game a few games ago. But what's the latest on the New Orleans Pelicans? I wish that you was available since you want to be outside in the elements this time of night. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see you. I see you strolling down the Flight Sports block. Remind me when I walked down your street and you was watering the grass. And I spoke. You kind of ignored me. Then I spoke again. And then you turned the water hose and sprayed me. Told me to kick rocks. So you need to explain yourself, Miss Jessica. Miss J.A. Miss New Orleans Pelicans. What the hell is going on in the boot? I know you thrilled. I know you are thrilled about the Pelicans acting the fool against the Nuggets. That the second loss of the Nuggets this season? Because I'll only recall them losing one game. So whatever their record is, the Pelicans beating them, I think it was in season play, right? In tournament play. Beating them is a big deal. However you look at it. So the Pelicans is playing a little different. Yeah, Basil, he was here earlier, Jessica, but it took you too long to get on the stream. So Basil, he, you know, stage left. You remember the Roadrunner Coyote? Stage right, stage left. Basil ran the hell up out of here when he saw the final score. He didn't want that smoke, Jessica. You got to get Basil tomorrow. Because I remember him jabbing at you, talking about, we got a date, Jessica. Remember, we got a date. Yeah. He didn't show up, huh? Basil didn't show up to the date. Left you high and dry. It was a no-show. He stood you up, Jessica. How dare Basil do something like that? Basil, you got to make up for that. You can't go out classless. You have to make up for that, Basil. You can't just leave Jessica at a 5-star restaurant and she have to shoulder the bill because you didn't come. Mm-hmm. So, Basil, you out there in the land? You owe Jessica one. Said Lakers suck. Damn, just when I was defending you, Jessica. Basil, you know all that I said? Disregard. Hell with it. Let Jessica pay for that 5-star meal her damn self. She ain't worth it. She ain't worth the damn. Yeah, Nico, Jessica ain't worth it. She gonna talk about my Lakers suck. As I was defending her from a classless act from Basil Carpenter Jr. But maybe Basil know something about her that I don't. And Basil, I salute you for standing her up. She doesn't deserve you to pay for that meal. She really wants a McDonald's classic. She don't want that 5-star cuisine or 7-course meal that you offer her, Basil, at the most exquisite restaurant in West Virginia. Nah. She wants McDonald's. Big Mac, French fry, apple pie, sweet tea. That serves her just fine, Basil. So I ain't mad at you since she wants to talk about my Lakers. How dare you, Jessica? You see how these women do you? See, we didn't learn the lesson of Samson and Delilah, right? We didn't learn the lesson of Helen of Troy, right? We didn't learn these lessons, how these women do you. Did we even learn from Adam and Eve? Just that quick, Jessica put the sharpest dagger in my back. And I was just trying to defend her. And she made me sound like a trick. I see why Basil Carpenter Jr. didn't show up to the festivities, Jessica. Mm-hmm. But I'm glad the Pelicans are finally showing who and what they could be. Because most of us felt the Pelicans would be, near the top. CJ went down. Alvarado have yet to return. Trey is nowhere to be seen. So there's some adjustments. There's an adjustment period for the Pelicans, but they still have a decent core, right? Zion, Ingram, Herb, Valanciunas. And then you have this new guy, Hawkins, or whatever his name is. I know he was a one-hit wonder, but he still showed that he can score the basketball. So Jose is back. Okay. Yeah, Nico. And Jessica's pretty, so that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, Jordan Hawkins. Yeah, that hurts. You defend, this real appetizing, aesthetic mark of beauty that is dripped in honey. And then she stabbed me in the back. So that sweet went from sugar to shit. Just that fast. And listen, Bell, Biv, and DeVoe warned all of us, never trust a big booty and a smile. They warned us. But did we listen? We just thought it was a nice groove, New Jack Swing beat. And we didn't hear nothing what Bell, Biv, and DeVoe was trying to teach us about what is poison. But Jessica did. Once again, Jessica did. Okay. I think I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go. I know y'all tired of me raving and ranting about the Charlotte Hornets and giving you the inside scoop of the locker room of the Chicago Bulls, what is going on in the tug of war of that locker room, and the Cold War that has ensued since DeMar DeRozan spoke about imbuing with the spirit of Michael Jordan and putting the team on his back. I might be telling y'all too much. Yeah. Normally I don't share that type of stuff. But anyway, I know I did with Russell Westbrook, so why not Zach LaVine, right? Zach LaVine is at the mark, ready to take off to the Los Angeles Lakers. It's waiting on that call. It could happen by the All-Star break. And Chicago Bulls, coming off the All-Star break, might have a whole new team. You heard it first on Flight Sports TV. Might have a whole new team coming off the break. Yeah, the Hornets didn't really fare well tonight, and I'm not happy about it. Because they started out tremendously on the good foot, as James Brown would say, on the good foot. And Cliffy made some roster moves that was questionable, but it was acceptable. But when it became unacceptable is when he left this group of skimmish scoring in too long. And he went back to his riverboat gambling ways. And it cost the Hornets. They lost the momentum and they never gained it back. And they are not a team built to lose leads and momentum and able to gain it back, regain it back. It's difficult for them to do this. So that's how you have it. It would be nice, Alcatraz, if Lamelo could get a trade, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Because why would they trade Lamelo before they trade Terry and Gordon? They have never been accepted to the point of the likes of Lamelo. Terry, to some degree, when he first came, but Gordon was always a question. He was never really accepted, even when the Charlotte Hornets was trying to promote him. He was never really accepted. So it is what it is.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, this is Flight Sports TV. And if you have yet to hit the like button or subscribe, please do so. And continue the process by hitting the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we want to thank each and every one of you night riding in this late night edition of Flight After Dark. Big ups to you for hanging on in there, because it's a tough one. I mean, we thank Flight for allowing us to extricate our trauma and having a safe, non-judgmental zone to unleash it. What a caring individual, right? How many shoulders you can lean on to divest yourself of current and past trauma? And someone will listen without judging you, without making you feel uncomfortable, without providing you a safe place to express yourself.